No way! His character's carrying Dungeon Brew 17. I'll have my revenge, and Dungeon Brew 17. But never mind that. Whole other matter in progress. Bing. Bing. Disregard. Commence streaming business immediately. There's Captain Mathian for good measure.
I choose the axe.
Hail, Captain Mathian. I see you there. Let's get powered up straight off. Thank you. Hey, my chat box is got 39 months of power. By Grimnir. How many brews do we need? We need Return of the Jedi. Last night I destroyed the Death Star. I played this. I was trying to get it to work. I thought something was wrong with Mame. False. Well, something's wrong with Mame. That's a whole other matter. But I destroyed the Death Star. I got a high score. And nobody saw it. So I'm going to power up with a bit of this. It's very unusual that it has you... Oh, the super, that's a whole other thing. I didn't destroy Starkiller Base either. Or the Sun Killer, or whatever that other side thing is. I do have the score on here. There's evidence that it happened. Alright, let's go. Let's go immediately. Press trigger. I am!
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Oh, yeah.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
Tyranomax. Okay, we got a problem. We got a problem. And as usual, hang on. There's something I forgot to do. Yeah, thank you very much, Tyranomax. 39. I was going to say 37. That would be false. 37 months of power. Where's the control panel? I've got to disable the thing. Stupid sideboard. I forgot about the sideboard. Remove. Leave them to me. Never mind. The ability to debug Mame is insignificant compared to the power of the Force. There we are. Alright, this is the true attempt. What, do I have it around 8?
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Oi.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
Wait for me. Let's go. Where's them Ewoks? Oh, I steered into a laser bullet. Never mind that. Get out of here, jet bikeman. These bike troopers are space dudes, man. That's how it is in space. Oh, I was trying to... Look at the Ewoks. They're so keen. They're cute. I was looking at Star Wars stuff yesterday, and apparently there's a Star Wars miniatures game, a new, more different one.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type.
There's a new, more different Star Wars miniatures game
Here goes nothing.
that I've never heard of. I wonder what it's like. It's got an eclectic selection of miniatures. I see you can have a Queen Amidala and her handmaidens squad.
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
Good work, Lando. We're on our last life, Lando. This guy, Calrissian. What an oaf. You just ram him. The Falcon is... Oh, the Falcon got shot. Alright. That was pretty good. Alright. 1 coin, 3 lives. I'm with you.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code
I
transmission.
hope she can take
Leave
big
them to
hair.
me. I will deal with them myself.
Yeah, they're probably
Go for
all
help.
like
I see
trained
them. Wait for me.
assassins and what have you, the Queen's handmaidens. They have to be trained in matters of state. And they also all have to look like her, too, so they can impersonate her. Actually, I guess they don't have to look that much like her. Because the Queen is mostly costume. Oh, you little devils! They got me! Gambucha! I saw a Princess Leia and Ewok box set you can get. There's like a fighting force of Ewoks. I don't know if any of them were actually wicked.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
We are now a part of the tribe.
Yeah, the Queen's elected. That's normal.
Here goes nothing.
People don't mind that the Emperor's elected in Warhammer. It never comes up. Star Wars does it, and suddenly it's a problem. Right?
Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
Oh no, Monty Python is the source of all governmental policy. You don't vote for kings, full stop, right? We have no idea of the electoral process of Naboo. Alright, now this is the hard part. With your reversed controls. Actually, they're not fully reversed. Only back and forth is reversed. But it takes you by surprise. This guy Lando. The elected queen. Everyone just sort of assumes it's a democratic election, like a normal election. Death Star destroyed! I did it! Now it's on the record books. The Imperial March plays over the defeat of the Empire there. Then it loops, but there's also the mysterious section we encountered in the Amiga version, right? Where it switches between two different scenes. And I think if we get through the forest... Oh, we should see that. Yeah, you don't even play as Luke. Player 1 as Leia. Here in the forest moon of Endor. Ah, that's no moon. That's no moon! Good score. My last score was bigger. Oh, not the last score, but the... I went past S, didn't I? More attempts. This is great powering up. She logged off. They were elected and ejected by the Praetorian Guard a lot of the time, chatting business.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated.
Claudius gets press ganged into being emperor.
Leave them to me.
There's an awful lot more to being king than the hereditary mandate, you know. Anyway, I like Queen Amidala a lot. I'm not that fond of Padme, but I like Queen Amidala as a general thing. I'm fond of the visual design. I like that there's a lot of potential for a character of mystery. It didn't really happen. Like, I'm sort of half imagining a better queen, but you know, whatever. I still liked all the giant costumes she had. And the exotic makeup. Very unusual. Very striking in the trailer, too, when it first came out. That was a big deal. It came out and we're like, who is this?
Here goes nothing. Now lock onto the strongest power source. It should be the power generator.
The power generator, eh? What if it's just a Rastan arcade machine generating true power back there? Unlimited power!
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Notice how the Falcon is, like, on its side. This important move you've got to be able to do as a Falcon pilot. No. No. Here goes nothing. That happened to me the other time. Immediate death. The flames. Death Star destroyed. Billy D. Williams strikes again. Billy D. Williams? You know, they really should have cast Warhawk Tanzania. He's a smooth cat.
wait for me!
He would have been a perfect Lando. He cased the joint. The minimum crew of the Death Star is one dude. The Emperor is the minimum crew. What's the minimum crew of the Falcon? You need 2 people. The Death Star, you'd probably need like... you can never get... Or maybe I should just avoid the damn logs. Cross Mountain. Crom's Mountain. Well met. 7 months of power. You were wise to play this. We have to go again.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission.
What's the minimum crew of
I will deal with them myself.
Of like the Enterprise?
Wait for me!
Well, the Death Star is a space station, as well as a... It's not really a ship exactly, is it? It's a mobile space station like Deep Space Nine. So, what's the minimum crew of Deep Space Nine? Because they do that a couple of times. They evacuate the thing and they keep a skeleton crew. And there's like, maybe 12 people.
Wonderful. We are now a part of the type.
No, Beverly does run it by herself. And mind you, it has a sophisticated computer. So I don't know if we can do a direct comparison. I don't think Star Wars has the same kind of computers that Star Trek. They're not really comparable, but in terms of size and being a space station, we might be able to make some... Might be able to draw some parallels.
Go for the power regulator on the North Tower.
Look at this thrilling escape. Oh, damn it. You get kicked into the next level. Right, no more logs. No more logs. It's finished. That whole dream is dead. Come on, watch out, you jetman. Ha ha! No logs! No logs! Ah! That's how the Emperor would play. Ah, the Ewoks. Yum yum. I like Ewoks for the record.
Wonderful.
I have no dislike for the Ewoks. Look at Anthony Daniels there, oafing. Oh, here we go! Oh, Chewie! Oi! Chewie, the Ewoks have turned on us. Oh, look out.
On, hurry! The fleet will be here any moment.
Oh!
Come on,
Yeah.
man, old buddy, don't let me down.
Very chaotic. There was some Harrison Ford voice in there.
I have a really bad feeling about this.
Yeah, these aren't Imperial entangled. Oh, these are Imperial. Look at the beautiful Star Destroyers in the background, eh? What's taters? Oh, they've got gun in place. Oh, my wingmen! They let me down. Oh, top score! We could have a Harrison Ford stream one of these days. I wonder if there's more to this game than even those scenes. Because it, like, it gives you the jet bikes, then Star Destroyer climax, and on the second loop it expands it. Right, you get the Walker and the battle in space, and then no doubt the... So it's got like boards like Donkey Kong. You know how you get the levels happen in certain, or depends on which version. But in Donkey Kong, the levels, you get to the rivet board pretty quick. But then it loops, and then they come in a herd. Yeah, there's no doubt third Death Star in here. Try for the hollow log. I wonder what the demo will show me. All-time Jedi Knights, that's me. So this must have a long-term score-saving thing. Because I'm on those. By the way, there is zero Return of the Jedi. There's no Jedi action so far. What if there's a lightsaber duel scene, or a dialogue scene where you have to convince the Ewoks that you're their god as C-3PO? And by correctly narrating the events of the previous films in order. Return of the Jedi. A Lucasfilm. Guide Princess Leia through the forest on Endor. So Luke was flying one of the X-Wing. What were we in space? Let me just fast forward a little. I guess that's it. That's all the demo you get. It doesn't give you lore of... I'm going to have another play of this because I find it good.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code.
Han is in the ATST. Chewie's in there anyway.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
The Luke is an oaf. This isn't even two-player, is it? So there's no player one. I mean, player two is Luke. Whoa! What's going on? Oh, I might have selected a higher difficulty. The Ewoks have turned on us. Ah! They have turned on us! Oh, damn it. I selected medium. Now it's impossible. It's not impossible. Always with you it cannot be done. You get different game over music. This is an old trick Atari used to do. You'd get these bonus points. Oh, you move the Death Star. You get these bonus points if you select a higher difficulty and go to later waves.
Shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me.
To encourage you to play on high difficulty so your credits don't last as long, eh? Maybe.
I see them. Wait for me.
That's what BVH says. No doubt there's some truth in it. Is this a Space Babe game then? Oh, I got spooked. I didn't know what I was looking at. Yeah, she doesn't have a space poncho on. No, this game is unplayable. Oh! Bloody Ewoks! I guess you've got to be further up the screen to not get killed by the Ewok traps now. Hacha! Well, the rope one's pretty reliable. Oh, damn it! You only get Yub Nub when you get a high score, I guess. Yub Nub. Ichap Mbawa. Again. Whoop.
The security deflector shield will be deactivated when we have confirmation of your code transmission. Leave them to me. I will deal with them myself.
Go for help. I see them. Wait for me.
Maybe there's a slave Leia scene. Ah! Like a flight yo could be good to simulate choking Jabba. You have to pull back on it, wrench it around. What did I run into? It was wide open. Oh, the tree was there. I try to do little adjustments. It's not an option. You careen into... Alright, I'm going to have one more attempt, and I'm going to have it on the... No, I select Slave Leia in the Slave Leia scene whenever I... Not that I've played this, but when I get to Return of the Jedi in the SNES. That's how it's going to be. Right, we're on hard mode. For professionals. This is... Princess Simulator. This is how it is. Memory concerns stopped this from being in Princess Maker 2. Although that had a lot of adventure scenes. Oh man, they're ruthless. I can't even beat Super Star Wars yet. That's a really good game, actually. I've really come to enjoy it. Forget the log. They don't know that Leia's in that speeder, I guess. They're an area of effect ally, these Ewoks. Alright, never mind that. There's a whole other matter here. Temple of Pleasure? I'm looking for Temple of Doom featuring Indiana Jones. Mame? Not Mr. Doom either. We probably can't play Temple of Pleasure. It's not working. That's probably one of those secret barroom games over in the corner. I don't know what it is. Indiana Jones, maybe it's just called. 2008? Oh, this is pinball stuff. Wasn't there a Temple of Doom game on here? Specifically Temple of Doom. Here, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Why didn't that show up? 1985. Oh god. TTL motherboard. Alright. This is more Harrison Ford action. There he is. The Perfect Companion. Another great power-up game. Now let's see. There's been push to reject has already been here apparently. Oh, I put 2 credits in. There we are. 3 lives or 7 lives.
Welcome.
Welcome. Oh, Indy.
Soon, Khalifa will rule the world.
Now we'll go on easy. There are 5 children held captive. I don't believe a word of it. These are the thuggy death cult. Molaram. Oh, no matter how many times you whip. Maybe a whip is a terrible weapon. Oh, it's Molaram. Oh, captives left. Oh, Indiana Jones, you failed. Now exciting whip battle. There's the gas. I'm aware.
We walk from here.
That's my favorite thing. We walk from... Ah, look at this. I'm ready.
I'm not leaving here without the stone.
Ah, this game rules. Oh, the below Kali. Right, we got to do it properly this time. Same format as Return of the Jedi. Ah, stop giving me advice. I'm aware. I'll go this way. One of the slave children. Did the torch? No, no. Where's Sophia Hapgood when you need her? Aye? Oh, we can whip this. Whoa! Whoa! Careful, Indy. This is a good game. Oh, look at this land. Get out of here, Molaram. Where's the other two captives? Aha, here's one. Welcome.
No. No.
Oh, it didn't know it would home in. There's another, say another man. Maybe it'll loop around if I go. Oh no! One of the thuggies got me. The thuggy, of course, where we get the word thug from. All right, all children free. Good work, Jones. Oh, what a complete fiasco there on the tracks. Yeah, man. Fiasco on the tracks. One of my autobiography titles. Oh, speeding up does no favors. They just keep up with you. Ah, look at this. Again.
Welcome.
Insufficient credits. I'll show you. Right button. Alright, the right button is the proverbial.
Welcome.
There we go. I have to have 7.
Soon, Kaliba will rule the world.
Kaliba. I'm going to stick with easy. Alright. I bet there's a bagillion serpents on the higher difficulties as well, for good measure. Woody. Free captives to delay Molaram. Kind of a cynical battle plan there. Implying he's got to recapture them, and that's why we can get away. There's one left! This way? Ah, yes. Alright. Let's go medium speed. Loop. It's got a motor. Oh, damn it. Okay, that plan might not work. We walk from here. Look at this dramatic scene. The Sankara style. It's got a motor. The thuggy are a bit gormless. Why would Indy say whoa? He swings all the time. He's used to this adventure lark. Doesn't Temple of Doom take place before Raiders? It's not a prequel exactly, but it takes place before Raiders chronologically. So technically this is young Indiana Jones, an experienced whip swingsman. Watch out for Molaram. Welcome. I'm missing one of the children. Where is he? Ah, Molaram. You win this day. Oh, there was the big man there. Oh God, how did I manage that? Is there another scene? No, we start all the way down here now, though. What's over here? Time enough for the Sankara in the grave. I've got to get these. Good. Oh, you can whip over the gap. I think you have to, actually. Oh, it tells you. Never mind. I'm going back to the other one for good fortune. There's Molaram and his one henchman. Oh, Indy, you're an oaf.
I'm not leaving here without the stone.
Oh, damn it. Oh, what did it say about the puff of steam? The second Sankara stone. This complex is just temple after temple. This is indeed the Temple of Doom.
No, yeah,
No. Yeah. Oh, spikes now. There's that Super Nintendo Indiana Jones game as well that covers the trilogy in its gameplay. Get out of here, Molaram.
no, yeah,
Molaram.
no, yeah. I'll be back.
El Podel Total. Get up there.
Oh.
What's over here? Oh, Indiana Jones, what an oath! What is this, a Sierra adventure game? Watch your feet on the path, Indy. Oh, the hawk! I mean, the bat.
I'll be back. Oh.
Lucas signed off on this stuff too. Clear! The Sega equivalent. Oh my god! Oh, there's rocks! The game increases in complexity as we go. The bats come. There's the big man. I guess he doesn't do anything to big man. Maybe if you don't whip him, he causes trouble.
Don't get him.
Nice.
What do you want from here?
Yeah, Indy can handle all sorts of attrition. Except time. Aye. Oh, what? Dr. Jones. Oh, bloody Indiana Jones. We gotta get the Sankrat stone. What is it, Sanka? Open the doors. Oh. There's more doors. 10 children now? We're in the very depths of the place. Oh, the spike. What am I doing? Time the spikes before crossing. You heard the man. It's me, George. Saw the dailies, thought they really sucked, but don't worry, I have notes. Please, a Jar Jar, the Death Star, a race car, a galaxy far, far away. Never mind that. It's a whole other matter. Let's commence with the real business. Let's never mind Lucas's extended canon there. The Lucas canon. Let's see. What are we playing? Ah, yes! Duck Station. Rabbit Station, Duck Station, in that order. Duck Station. I thought I had this ready. I remember opening Duck Station. I might have got distracted. Rabbit Station, Duck Station. There we go. Alright. So according to this, I've got Valkyrie profile with the hours played, never. Whatever Valkyrie profile is, I don't even know what it is. I don't remember what it is. I've got Xena Warrior Princess, played for 31 seconds. What version is that? This might be including PlayStation 2 games, actually. Yeah, because Resident Evil is on here as well. I don't think Valkyrie Profile was a PS1 game. Never mind that. 61 hours on Wizardry. Let's get back into it. Kapow!
Right there, Mason train this day.
Jarek Storm. 39 months of power. And adventure, for good measure. Lucy Lawless. I had a good time with Lucy Lawless on the Xena game on the PS1. It was a little bit wild. A little bit, it was one of those games where you have to try and determine which combo is the one that actually works properly, and then you use that one. No, and you had to do throw the disc. It was a wild time. Here's our gang. Bobston, Tea Leaf, F. Martin, Candor, Heather, Gringle. F. Martin Candor's hit points are so high, I almost want to make him a mage. Make him a mage and then make him a samurai. Man. Listen to this. Elizabeth is in the party? Oh, right. Who's dead? Someone died, and they're still dead. Oh, Gilly's dead. Gilly's ashes. I'm getting close to finishing this game. It's just that it's quite hard down the bottom of the dungeons. I'm starting to think I might have to, simply because of how dangerous mages are, I might have to level up some people as fighters and then make them mages and priests. And then, like, potentially lords and bishops. Like, I think that's what experienced players wind up doing in this game. But I've got my Thief Tea Leaf, who I'm not... They didn't get disintegrated exactly. They got blasted with magic and their hit points are low. So you've kind of got to train as a warrior to get those hit points up. Right, so with Lisbeth, what I could do is change her to a fighter and then level her up, right, for 10 levels, or however many levels, to get her hit points high enough, then turn her back into a priest. Say, right? That's a possibility. Or a mage. Or both, in sequence. And then she could be a bishop with the full suite of spells. That is a long journey, but it might be a journey worth taking. Let's just do it. Training grounds. Lisbeth. One of the most storied and legendary characters to now go. Oh, she can only change to mage. You must need different stats to be a fighter. You might have to plan this out from the very beginning, actually. You have to plan it out from the start. Well, who else is good? Like Heather. What's her game? She could change into a mage. She's level 11. She doesn't have access to the higher... she doesn't have access to the higher spells. Is this music too loud?
That's how we do it.
Gardak! 31 months of power. Yeah, maybe a new man. A new character. Who should we have? Oh, we can't. We haven't got enough. We've got to delete somebody. I hate this low maximum of characters. It's very annoying. Bison. G Bison. M Bison is a whole other secret class. M Bison's a whole other thing. How can we let go of any of these people? I'm so attached to them all. Oh, maybe I'm not so attached. Alright. There's a chance that Gilly's not coming back from Ashes. Okay. I would much prefer if I had a natural spot open up rather than boot someone out. Let me have a look at the change class thing and we'll see who qualifies as what. Like, maybe Star Moon. Like, because Star Moon has the highest level of magic already. Right? He's like the most powerful character in the game. And if I made him a fighter, he would keep all of his... he'd keep all of his hit points and all of his spells. I don't know if he'd be able to cast them as a fighter. But later he could turn into a samurai. And he would have the full suite of spells and be able to fight. Which is both good and ill. Maybe we should try that with Star Moon. What do you think? Is that how it works? Nobody likes Munkar? Yeah, you're right. Munkar's an oaf. Munkar shall leave the realm. The evil Bishop Munkar. With all of his stuff, too. The mace +1 and everything. You can take it. I think that's how you do, like, bishops. Is you train them in the class first. Now, I haven't researched this. Munkar. Now I can create a character, but who should it be? Who should it be? What kind of character, what name should we give them? Would encompass all of fighting and magic. No, Ator's a warrior only. That's a warrior only name. And what race should they be? Ted. Skeletor, mate. Yeah, they lose stats on level up. So you can't plan exactly. You're not quite sure what's going to happen. Red Brown, eh, Nossa? I don't know. Yeah, that affects the ability to... Oh, Graven! Whoa! Reb as in Red Brown. Well, Red Brown is an old. Warhawk. Oh, let's have Warhawk Tanzania. Let's have him. Warhawk. Oh. Warhawk. T. Ah, damn it. We'll just leave the... Ah, damn it. Warhawk. We'll just leave the T. Oh, that's okay. That's a uppercase. There, Warhawk Tanzania. Might be a good samurai name eventually. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's Warhawk Tanzania. He's human. There is no other choice for Warhawk Tanzania. Oh, he might be neutral though. Or is he good? What is Warhawk Tanzania's? If he's neutral, then he could, yeah, that's hard on the finger. Yes, I did see that post of yours, Werewolf Korra. Well done. Except I have to deny all responsibility for any purchases made by anyone. And I want to be known as one of those influencing people. I hate the term influencer. It sucks. Why would you take such a cynical corporate term and use it unironically? Just get rid of it. I reckon neutral so he can fit in either party. Neutral. He's got 6 bonus points, which isn't too bad. What should we give him his bonus points into? Man, maybe we need to get his piety up. I don't have any Skeletors except for the Mega Block Skeletor. Piety's quite low in Mortal Men and refuses to go up, and we might need it. Yeah, strength, fine. Shuffle for more bonus. That's not an option. Vitality will be important as well. Vitality important. That looks like Warhawk Tanzania to me. Yeah, maybe it should be all piety. We're gonna have to trust luck to get like to high piety. Why don't we trust luck for a change? We'll put piety up. Yes, finish. How come I can't finish? I am pushing circle. What is going on here? Circle was working just before. Interface. Controls. This thing. Oh, it doesn't meet any. any minimum. That's the problem. Excuse me, chatting business was right there. I didn't see that. He might not be a viable man. Now he can become fighter. Piety's looking a little low there, Warhawk Tanzania. If I do this, we can guarantee that he can become a samurai. Well, hopefully become a samurai with fighter and mage attached. How about that approach? 32 points. That's a lot. Warhawk, the fighter. Now we leave. Now the technique to training a character such as this is to put him in a party and then attack the ghosts for a while. We might do that and see how it goes. Who are good ghost warriors? F. Martin Candor will help train him. Bobston. Who are the chief warriors of the age? Tea Leaf is not a high warrior. Tea Leaf is level 13. Well, that is a chaos, a Warhammer wizard. So the answer is yes. Cora. Who have we got? Mintleaf is a fighter of 11th level. And they will train Warhawk in the ways. Mintleaf, your health is extremely low. I think Mintleaf got level drained, didn't he? What kind of fighter only has 63 hit points? I might have someone better. What about Clacko? Slightly more. Hang on.
There are mason chains this day.
Let me have a look at the Mintleaf. Level 11. Nurbrockix, well met. 39 months of power. The expedition's mysterious at the moment. What about Gimgorn? Oh, that's better. 2 of the Dwarven Samurais and the famous F. Martin Candor take Warhawk Tanzania under their wing. He's got 170 Glod. You need a weapon, Warhawk Tanzania. Oh, there's longsword. There's a longsword +2 in here. Hey, when did all this stuff start appearing? I don't remember longsword +2 and all this nonsense being in here. That's future matter. Is it stuff that I sold him? The longsword +2 is cheaper than the longsword +1. Must be jeweled or something. Or cursed. That's the other possibility. Take a longsword, Warhawk Tanzania. You need armor as well. You don't have enough money for plate mail. Chainmail shall be your suite. Plate mail +1's back? They might appear after you sell one. I remember we bought plate mail +1 and it was gone forever. It was like a unique thing. No longer, apparently. Chainmail. Shields. Large shield. Look at the shield minus. It might be stuff I've sold in. Yeah, I didn't know it did that. Because it's been a while since we actually looked at buying weapons and stuff. You cannot afford a helm, and you double can't afford the gloves of copper. Leaf. We don't have a cleric here. But I think we'll be okay. Oh, I went to the training ground. What an oaf. Back to the tavern. Oh, God. Warhawk, Tanzania. Bobston. Oh, the Macho King Randy Savage could get involved in the training. Not anymore, though. Because F. Martin Candor is of good alignment. And Clacko, was it? Was it Clacko or Gimgorn? Clacko go backo. Add Gimgorn. Because with a higher hit point total, we can stay in battle longer. Alright, everybody. Edge of town. Maze. Oh, yeah. Wilfredo Roldan. We should get a Roldan in there as well, for good measure, one day. Reorder. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, Gimgorn, Warhawk, Tanzania. Alright, Warhawk. This is how we do it. How do we get to the place? We don't have a priest, so we can't buff our armor class for good or ill. What's this? The Mydralian Brigand. I'll go. Let's see if this works out. Will you search? Yes. They might be friendly. There, look at them. 2 unseen entities. Murphy's ghosts. One has been killed. This is what you do. 2,225 big. And then you go back in. That is a lot of experience. So we lose hit points steadily because they most often can hit you regardless of having a good armor class or not. But they only do 2 damage at a time. We're training Tanzania. No, we're not on a rescue run, don't worry. We're training Warhawk Tanzania to be the great warrior of the age. Should have just taken neutral and evil guys, probably, so that we could fight the friendlies. We might change the lineup next time we come here. So they're friendly too often. It's ruining the... Yeah, look at this. I'm looking forward to getting Castle Grayskull built. Giant phone book of an instruction manual. That's so much experience. Maybe this is just what you do. You get way more experience doing this than you do in actual adventure. A little bit of a band-aid on the early game design, perhaps. Murphy's Ghost. Yeah, this is what it's there for. That's what I mean by a band-aid. Because once you've explored the levels, grinding for battle and stuff is a bit of a It's not as exciting. Well, this isn't exactly exciting, but you're wandering around known levels, encountering high danger, low reward things like 8 archmages, which give you 300 experience. And if you don't get the initiative on them, your party is wiped. Potentially. That's a high potential, though. You are not safe down there. This is for training. In fact, the Murphy's ghosts might be the ghosts of ancient sword masters. And there's probably 4 of them. The Murphy brothers were these 4 brothers. 2 were good and 2 were evil. And they want to sharpen the skills of all warriors in the land. The evil brothers will fight you, whether you like it or not. The other 2 are friendly. You have to betray them to fight them. That's why they can always hit you, right? But they don't have real equipment, so they can't damage you very much. Oh damn, were these friendly ones? See, that's the problem with the friendly ones. You can turn evil. See, that's what's going to happen. You're going to zone out like I did just then. You can turn evil. F. Martin Candor or Gimgorn could both turn evil at any moment. Next time I'm bringing the Barracuda Murmagil probably, and Macho King Randy Savage. Murphy's Ghost. They're friendly so often. They surprised us. Yep. Turning evil is just a matter of carelessness a lot of the time. Lack of self-control. Lack of concentration. That's the difference between the dark side and the light. According to the prequels, in order to be a Jedi, you have to be one of the most boring men in existence. You have to negate all of your personality and passions. You have to speak in the most boring manner and be as unexciting as possible. They were a little too monastic. There was no hint of that in the original trilogy. I don't mind there being like children there. That's normal to me. That's normal. On account of the fact that it's very in keeping with monasticism of the ancient ages, where families would like send the younger sons to the monastery for an education. You'd probably do that with the Jedi as well if you're in such a position. Because you can leave the Jedi, remember? There's Jedi who stopped being Jedi. Like Dooku, who even though he turned evil, they don't know that. As far as the Jedi are concerned, when they talk about him, he left being a Jedi and returned to political life. Like he took up the mantle of Count. So it's much like being a novice in a monastery, where you get an education and you go back to life, which is very strange, like that Lucas would set that up. But I think it might be an oversight, maybe. It's hard to tell. Because that would mean there's all these force use. Because surely to be in the Jedi Order at all, even as a novice, you have to have some sort of force sensitivity. Potentially not. I don't know. It might be an institute for education, and you can only actually join the ranks if you prove to have a midichlorian count. But maybe if you're an ordinary child of like a noble house, you can just become. You can go there and learn the ways of meditation and the philosophy and have an education, and you can tell when someone's erased a planet from the archive memory. Oh yeah, so it was part of the extended universe beforehand. It wasn't well detailed in the movies, I can tell you that. They went a bit too far. Maybe Lucas wanted to make it super clear. The difference between light and dark, I don't know. Yeah, it went too far. I agree with you in general, Mind Roll. A little bit too much destiny leaking in. No one's turned evil, so that's good. Only one of the Murphy brothers trains us this day. Hey, I tell you, when Warhawk Tanzania goes to the inn, he's going to level up a couple of times. Friendly Murphy's ghosts. The midichlorian thing was ill-advised. Star Wars, fans of Star Wars experienced demystification, I should say, long before the Warhammer fans did. They went to the Dagobah system. Then it was ruined in the sequels even more because it's not even, you don't even have to have any special qualities. Apparently everybody can just be a Force user if they try hard enough. That's not really what midichlorians were. Like, midichlorians were spiritual beings in and of themselves that live inside you and are like an intermediary between you and the Force. It's how you communicate with the Force. Isn't that how it was? That's how that is, Wilfgar. Thank you. Yeah, He-Man. Never mind that. You know, I'm way less excited for the He-Man beat-em-up now. Because I look at it and it's like it's just not the real Masters of the Universe anymore. It's not proper. It's not proper He-Man. I'd much rather it was based on the early mini-comics and the ideas of what's his name? Damn it, I've forgotten his name. I look at it and I see the Filmation stuff and I just think, I don't know, man. Yeah, the Grayskull moat. No doubt the moat will be represented. This will be our last thing here. Then we'll go and come back. Yeah, it's fully Filmation. From a marketing point of view, no doubt, because no doubt that was a wise move. Because that's what most people know. And the audience they're shooting at is the ones who played Shredder's Revenge, and they're like, whoa, old cartoon-based beat-em-ups. Luckily, it's Bitmap Bureau, who have demonstrated that they can make beat-em-ups that are good. So it's, hopefully, unless it's being made by some Yahoo team internally, hopefully it's not going to be a case of beat-em-ups being made by people who don't like beat-em-ups for people who don't like beat-em-ups, which is most of them these days. Netflix debacle. What Netflix debacle? Everybody relax. How much money have we got? We got some money. F. Martin Candor still needs a lot of experience, so does Bobston, and Gim Gorn needs way less. Warhawk made the next level. Look at that stuff. He gained an awful lot. Warhawk Tanzania. He's in a cot because he's trainee. He lost IQ there. Oh, he lost vitality there. He's gaining piety pretty good. 17 hit points on that one. Big, big, big. Strength, lost vitality, agility. Lost piety. Warhawk Tanzania. He needs more health. More, Leave! Gilgim. Alright, F. Martin Candor and Gimgorm. Bigal. Macho King Randy Savage should help train Warhawk Tanzania. Alongside... Arguably, Warhawk should stand on his own here a little bit. Oh, really? Is that how it went down? Sounds stupid. Sounds like a bunch of people. It sounds like it was made by people who don't really like Masters of the Universe. Who really just wanted to tell their own story and get a lot of credit for it. And have their head in one of those pictures that flash up on the screen as the writer of such and such. Kevin Smith, not trustworthy. Who else was coming? The Barracuda Murmurgill. Bobston, you need to rest. You're a little low on money, Bobston. That's good enough. Edge of town to the maze. And we haven't even equipped our man yet. Now, who knows? That doesn't sound like a well-advised continuation to me. Equip. Slayer of Dragons, Bobston. Gloves of Warhawk Tanzania. I don't think it's quite as stark as that, Werewolf Korra. I think people want good fidelity, not necessarily to be pandered to. Reorder. The Barracuda, Bobston, Macho King Randy Savage, and Warhawk Tanzania. Now this group can fight any of the Murphy's ghosts with impunity. Alright, prepare for battle. Murphy's ghost destroyed. It's not so much the level as the hit point total I'm keeping an eye on. Perhebion? Up around 100 should be good. I'm sure you can get much higher if you wish. I would argue that trying to do a deep and introspective storyline based on the Filmation Masters of the Universe is highly incongruous with the source material. And the alternative is not pandering to nostalgia, it's just being accurate. being true to the source material. Yeah, that's a concern, isn't it, my Drow? But whatever. Murphy's Ghosts. I only saw some of the She-Ra remake. Unless there's been 2 of them now, I don't know what's going on. I don't remember it very well. I do find She-Ra a lot less interesting than Masters of the Universe. I guess the context set up by the toys is still kind of interesting, though. Catra. Catra, Froster, and Caster Speller. I'm not very fond of She-Ra herself. Oh, those comics were really important in my view. They're not to be dismissed. Now there was a dude hanging around as well. The mysterious bow. Froster's interesting to me. I have a much fondness for Froster and her pedestal fan. I think that's really good. It's Clown Froster. I don't know anything about Caster Speller, but I think her name is funny. Those mini comics were really good in giving you a paradigm for your play, increasing the play value of the toys, right? Giving you a footing and a context for you to then like imagine the rest. Beautiful stuff. That's what you want. The higher your hit point total becomes, the harder it is to get more. I don't know anything about Transformers, really. We're going to have to use a priest for healing, otherwise we're going to age too much. A lot of He-Man comics. The format that the Filmation cartoon follows was, as I understand it, established by the DC comics that were licensed based on the figures. They started the Prince Adam thing. That was fascinating reading that unfinished, cancelled draft of the Warren Studios Masters of the Universe comic. Completely different context and origin. Moonspinner the Sage there. Fascinating stuff. Just taking the character designs and the general concepts behind the characters and giving them this new context. Really good. The barbarian origin is excellent. It's the best one. Murmurgill is starting to run out of hit points. He's up the front, so he gets hit more. I think we got one more. And then we go back. The Barracuda Murmurgill. Macho King Randy Savage hits for 24 damage there. Macho King defeated both of those ghosts. Alright, let's go back. Where am I? Excuse me. Oh. There we go. Warhawk Tanzania. Oh, 2 hit points. Oh, he didn't even level up twice. Oh, Warhawk Tanzania. Only 51 hit points. Gilgamesh. You know what's kind of a problem is that I'm not sure we have an evil priest that can actually heal these characters for nothing. There's a slight oversight here. Failed experiment, chat and business. You go against Warhawk Tanzania. What level is he? Level 9. Oh yeah. Warhawk Tanzania might be a failed experiment indeed. It's a bad blow. I kind of just want to get back down to the dungeon. See what happens with my men. Remove. Warhawk, no good. I'm gonna get my gang back. He was trained well there, but he didn't get the hit points he needed. Who do we need here? F. Martin Candor. Heather, a priestess. Heather would be a character that I would convert. If I can just get her to the final level of magic. I think she gets it in on the next level. She might still be a way off. Well, we'll see if we can get her there through normal play. I mean, that's enough grinding, surely. Actually, give me a second here. Let me pause. I should be right back. Pardon me. I'm just going to duck to the lower halls. So return in a moment. Hey, up. kind of interested in this Star Wars miniatures game. I don't know anything about it. It's just fascinating that there would be a Queen Amidala and her handmaidens that you can play as. Like, do they have mechanics so that you can, like, if the Queen gets attacked and struck down, can you, like, reveal that that wasn't the real Natalie Portman all along? I don't know what it's called. Shatterpoint? It's a terrible name. That sounds like what they'd call it. What about Star Moon? What if we made Star Moon a priest? They just shut it down? Oh, God. I don't know. I just didn't even know it existed. So it's finished. They shut it down. This sort of thing is terrible. Licensed games. They can just... Oh, it's a skirmish game. That makes a lot of sense. Well, of course it is. It's kind of intriguing. Wonder what it's like. Well, it's not like anything anymore. Well, it's not like a video game where they shut down the servers and you can't play it anymore. It's still there. You can still play it. And if you like the miniatures, you can get them. What was I doing? Oh, the Pat Wagon missed out, Corvus Moore. Bad blow. We might have to bring Star Moon with us. Star Moon, Bobston, F. Martin Candor, Heather. Who else have we got? He's Gilly's Ashes. Don't worry about him. Who else is in this team? Oh, our Thief, Tea Leaf. Level 13 Thief? Who is still a long way from having the minimums needed to be a ninja. Didn't someone mention a way you can become a ninja without reference to any of that stuff? Who else do I have here? Heather, F. Martin Candor. Gilly's gone. Are we going to bring Clacko with us? What about Brew? What about Elizabeth? Elizabeth is still a bishop. Thief's Dagger is what they say, right. I bet you that is extremely rare. Although we do have 2 dragon slaying swords. Maybe we need an extra fighter like up front. Maybe we need Clacko up front. Is this the party? Well, for a start, we've got to heal some people. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, Clacko, Heather, Tea Leaf, and Star Moon. That's a pretty good team. But look at those low hit point totals in the back row there. Minkerman! That's 1,000 globits.
Perfect.
Are they fit to the task? That's a lot of globits, Minkerman. A lot of lucky Chloe. Yeah, thank you. Look at this team. It's low hit point totals, though. But we've got 2 samurais and the famed F. Martin Candor with us, so that's pretty good. Heather. Mardi. The best spell for healing purposes. Mardi. And that's it. We're all healed. A Rare drop from the deep dungeon enemies. Well, we can just hope for it, I guess. We're pretty deep in the dungeon. Do we really want Tea Leaf to be a ninja? Yes, obviously we do. A non-evil ninja, you imagine that. All the secrets of ninjadom are within, like, this dagger's aura. Where's Heather? Did too much resting there. Hang on, let's just make big sure that she's got all her magic. Alright. Look, we've barely aged any years at all, and we're on the second last. The aging thing is unlikely to come up in any major way. In fact, it would be an absolute shock if we got to any of the aging thresholds at all. Characters are way more likely to die in horror and be scattered to the four winds before that ever happens. Now, Heather. Maporfic. Oh, God. Accidental leaving of the dungeon. Hang on. Just get that spell back there. If Tea Leaf was a ninja, would she then go into the front row? She's got small hit point, though. I guess that's more medium level hit points. Maporfic. I think I got that spell back. I hope so. Was there some trick in the express? Was there some trick in like the level 7 or level 8 where I can't return if I take the elevator down? Surely that's not how it is. You can only get to level 9 by normal. The express elevator... Oh, I mean 10. Express elevator doesn't go to 10. Lo Milwa. La Tumapic. Alright, now we're good. We got one of them. Tea Leaf. It's a teleporter. What? Armor found. We have no bishop to identify these things. Star Moon is fine. Star Moon is the most trusted of our companions. What level were we on? This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that makes sense. We weren't on 9 yet, were we? Maybe we were. I think this is explored. Yeah, I guess we were. Floor 9 down. So we're pretty damn low. Friendly gaze hounds. Don't worry about them. Is that a pit? That's why that's an unexplored square. There's a pit there. Which direction should we go in? My friends, there is a mystery that has presented itself here. I think to explore this level more, we have to find a teleporter trap and walk into it. That's what I suspect. It's a chimera! Now, Heather. What do chimeras do? It's got beautiful artwork. I don't remember what chimeras do exactly. Do I have to silence the chimera? Maybe I do, I don't know. You parry, Tea Leaf. It's silenced, let's see. No, it just starts attacking. Ah, but does it poison you? No, it looks like you can fight chimeras fairly directly, okay. They made everything for Shatterpoint. Makes sense. We surprised him! Get him! Do you think we can just kill them with our fighting men on the surprise round? It's too much of a risk. Use the rod. See how little experience mages are worth? They're the most dangerous thing down here. Friendly chimeras! Oh god. We surprised them. Now there's wyverns. If Martin Candor's poisoned. Maybe we needed bigger magic. Surely we can kill this one. F. Martin Candor. See how much less experience. Well, we're getting comparably experience. Alright. Tea Leaf. Crossbow bolt. Disarm. What if it's not actually a crossbow? Oh, no, we're good. They didn't make the Jabba's Palace dances? They didn't make Oola? Or whatever her name is? They didn't make Max Rebo and his men? See this? That's a one-way door. So there's more level beyond that wall. We just can't get there. I think we need to teleport into it. And we either need... Oh, God. We either need to walk into a teleporter trap, or we need to level up Star Moon so that he has teleport. Or level up a new mage. Oh, look at the damage. It's a lot of health. Should have... It's a lot of damage for Star Moon. Anyway, I found the existence of Shatterpoint pretty interesting. I remember there was a miniatures game, must be the larger scale one. But it looked pretty boring because it was like only Rebel and Imperial, and it was, if you were Imperial, that was a lot of like Stormtroopers and stuff like that. That's an alarm. Oh no! Oh, Tea Leaf, you oaf. 2 level 8 bishops. Silence them. Oh, damn it. Oh, Star Moon. Ah, Star Moon! We might be leveling up a new mage before we know it. They got their magic off. These bishops. These bishops. Alright. Do we do the daring move where we bring Star Moon back with our own magic? In fact, I think we might have to. We have to, because I don't think we can afford, like, the resurrection. That's eating into our Latam officers casting Dial, actually, which is kind of a risk. Heather's got a potion of Latam office. Tea Leaf doesn't. Star Moon's got some. Yeah, Heather's pretty good. Should have used Dialma. See how swiftly things can go south. So we've got to find a way into the inner area. Oh my god. Okay. And there's a Gorgon there as well. This is bad. High Wizard. Attack the High Wizard. You attack the bishops. Heather, silence the bishops. Parry. Tilt away. Hopefully that'll just win the fight for us. Well, we got the High Wizard. Tilt away. Bishop is killed. Bishop is killed. Gorgon is killed. Nice. Mage Blaster. Always trust Tea Leaf. A friendly Mage Blaster. Oh, there's a dagger. That's the potential ninja dagger there. And us without a bishop. We're going to have to ring in... Oh, Klako's health is completely bricked out. I didn't think things were so desperate. And yet they be. Our health is very low. Potential ninja dagger. Oops. Oh, I pushed fight. I didn't mean to fight them. Sorry, gargoyles. Once we have a difference of opinion, we've got to fight it out. A misunderstanding. Hup. It's the 4 kobolds. 2 ran away instantly. Oh, there's something here. We can test the potential of that ninja dagger by going in here. Oh, he doesn't have anything on. Who's got all the mystery stuff? And if it's got a high price, then it's a... See, because the Boltac knows instantly what everything is. It's got a high price, it's valuable. Oh, that's a 15,000 glod dagger. So it might be cursed. Or it's the ninja dagger, we just don't know. But if Tea Leaf becomes a ninja, her hit points are going to be very low. That's big potential cursing on all this stuff. Let's get out of here. Who's got it? To the tavern. Who's walking around with that thing? Tea Leaf has got it already. Star Moon. That's a bunch of stuff. Star Moon, get out of the party. Star Moon did really good there, actually. All things considered. Where's Lisbeth? There she is. We can do that here, can't we? Trade with Lisbeth. Get her to have a look at that dagger. Lisbeth doesn't have anything. We're just going to give her all this stuff. Now, who else has some mystery things? Here we go. Oh no, there's more here. The shield is more important. Alright, Lisbeth. Big identification session. Not very often. That's right. Item. What do you mean, equip? How do I identify a thing? Item. No, that's Tea Leaf. Drop, equip, return. What was the method for identifying things? Lisbeth is a bishop. She should be able to do it. I guess you'd have to be... I don't have a memory of doing it here, but maybe you do have to be in the dungeon. Where the mystic energies are strong enough. And the mysteries of the past are laid open. And yep, you have to be in the dungeon. The dagger! We don't know what it is. Dagger of Speed! That's pretty good, I guess. It's the Dagger of Speed. What does it mean? Ah, sell it. We're a hunk of junk. Oh god, no. Lisbeth, are you cursed again? Lisbeth might be cursed. She's into it. She's that kind of girl. She didn't turn evil, though. Helm +1. Alright, minus staff. She doesn't have it equipped. She's not cursed. It was just revealed as cursed. Right? No. Not interested in the minus staff. Oh, well. No, we can't drop it. Oh dear, Elizabeth. Uncurse. 500 glod, that's not too bad. In fact, we've never uncursed something before. So it just gets removed when you uncurse. Okay. It's just destroyed. I say. Look at the dagger of speed for 15,000. $500 for mace +1. Who can benefit from chainmail +1? Elizabeth herself, perhaps. Or can she not wear that? Oh, that's a breastplate. Oh, sorry, I should sell that. 750 glod. What should we do now? What about the dagger of speed? Maybe Tea Leaf should have the dagger of speed. Who knows? We don't know what it does. We've no idea. Its name reveals nothing. You could look it up on a wiki, but there might be spoilers and stuff as well. I'm going to give it to Tea Leaf. Now what have we got here? Heather.
How we doing?
Clacko.
With my speed.
The Cultitude this hour. 8 months of power. Thank you. Well met. Clacko could use a helm +1. Bobston could use all sorts of things. Look at all of Bobston's guff. With his gloves of copper. Actually, what we should be doing is resurrecting Gilly. He's a more reliable bishop. It might age you faster. Yeah, you don't know what kind of weirdo traps this game is going to throw at you. Bobston's on 0, -1. Clacko's on 1. Clacko could use that helm. I don't know what to do with the chainmail +1. Who wears chainmail? I don't think bishops do. No, they don't. Priests do, I suppose. That's right, priests. I'm thinking, for some reason I was thinking priests could go up to plate, but I guess they don't. Well, what's Heather wearing? She's got a breastplate +1. They go up pretty high, breastplates and stuff. Alright, Gilly. 4,500. Gilly will be buried. Oh, we lost one of our chief characters. Gilly's funeral. Now we have to remove him from the list. Do we have to move him from the list? Or is he just deleted? I think he's just gone. Was he there? Nope. I think he's just gone. I don't see him there at all. Yeah, we probably should create an evil priest. Do we need an evil priest, really? To hang out with? Well, maybe we do. What's a good evil priest name? What about Sultra? Sultra. Sultra's a human. And she's evil. Only 5 bonus points? Can you even be a priest? No. She can't be a... That's the same joke everybody makes. Well, not everybody, but it gets made every time. She can't be anything. And you can't go back. You have to qualify her for something. She could be a maid. No. That was a failure. We failed to make a priest. What's a good evil priest name? Are we making a priest or are we making another Warhawk Tanzania experimental fighter sort of character? And a neutral one once more. Molaram. Molaram the second. Oh, can we not fit that second? Or is this Molaram the first? No, it's Molaram the second. A human man of evil import. There, look at that priest. With big piety. Molaram the second. What was my big plan? Actually, back. What about Lisbeth? If I changed her to a mage... I need someone with teleport. And I think Star Moon is still way too far away from leveling up. Like, we'd need to level him down. He'd need to get level drained. Which is not going to happen, because all the level draining happens in the front row. Star Moon's options. He can become a fighter, Star Moon. He could indeed become a fighter. That's highly tempting. I'm not experienced enough to know for sure if this would be the right move. But he could become a fighter, develop more robust hit points, and potentially his let's try it and see what happens. Like, who cares? He's our mightiest wizard, but he's a long way off. Let's go to Gilgamesh. There's Molaram II. The evil priest, Molaram II. There's the Barracuda Myrmidon. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to, like, level up at the... Oh, not level up. We're gonna have to heal by sleeping at the inn. That's alright. Completely normal. Macho King Randy Savage. And Star Moon, who has become a fighter. Alright? Retained the same level of hit points. So he's got low hit points, but he's got a pretty good chance of gaining more. If he gets, like, a medium amount, I'll be pleased enough, I suppose. Yes, it drops their level back down to 1. You keep your hit point total and you know all the spells you've learned. But your level goes back down to 1 and you lose all of your stat increases that you've had. We need another warrior. What about Warhawk Tanzania? No, Warhawk Tanzania. Clacko's neutral. Bobston. Get Bobston in here. Star Moon. Potion, staffs. The world treats me fine. Fine. We've got all these potions of Ladomophis and stuff as well. Trade with Molaram II. And give him the potions of Ladomophis. Look at Star Moon. His new vocation. What else do we need to do here? The Staff of Mogreth must be removed. Star Moon needs equipments. If only you could buy the longsword +1. Longsword +2 would be better, actually. Regular longsword. How much money have we got? We've got a fair bit of money. We could go straight to plate mail +1, which would be good. Bought the last one, Star Moon. Shield, if we can afford it. Large shield. We can't afford no large shield. God, can't afford no shield +1 or any of that malarkey. Oh, hang on. What about Molaram? Armor. How high can we go? Chainmail. Large shield. Oh, we can't afford large shield. Normal shield. Normal shield. That'll do. Leave. No, we still need to heal our men. The Barracuda. How much money have you got? Mermagil aged a year. The Macho King Randy Savage. Only aged 3 weeks. Let's see what happens. Reorder. The Barracuda. Macho King Randy Savage. Bobston to train Starmoon and Molaram. The world treats me well. Let's fight Murphy's ghost 50 times. This is normal wizardry. We'll just see what happens. Starmoon. Oops. That's how we do it. Look at the Macho King getting busted down. He doesn't have a very high hit point total in general, Macho King, but that's alright. Normal. He's hard. Poor Macho Man. He never got his shoot fight with Hogan either. He wanted the unseen entities. Imagine Starmoon needing training to be a fighter. I don't know if this is going to work out. This is a little touch and go, based on speculation. If you got level drained, one thing you could do, if you wanted, would be to change your class to and from whatever it was before, and then re-level and hope to get you like an even better set of hit points, potentially. Maybe. I don't know if that's a particularly good idea. Remember in Bard's Tale how when you level up, you have to go to the adventuring board and request that you be able to level up. You have to be raised in level officially. It's all bureaucratic. Molaram II. What an oaf. What's he doing here for a start? He's an evil priest. He may or may not learn a bunch of magic. I wonder if we do retain our spells even if we become a fighter. Or do we have to level him up again as a mage later after we've put his hit points up? Which might lead to a different arrangement of spells, which is also kind of interesting. Potentially teleport. And I don't know how the teleport spell works in this, how you enter your coordinates. Maybe you select a square on the map or something. Maybe it gives you that. Yeah, lot of feet. Lot of feet. Macho King, your health is already down to Star Moonian levels anyway. What's going on? By the way, Bobston, Slayer of Dragons. Macho King Randy Savage, what an oaf. We walk from here. I'd have to watch it again, but I think Temple of Doom might be my favourite Indiana Jones movie as well. Not to claim it's the best one, but I think I might like it the most. I'd have to watch it again. I'd have to watch all of them again to confirm the entire trilogy. Which would surely be a pleasure. There's Grim Tash. 36 months of power. Thank you. Star Moon's a chaotic elf. I like the sorcery element. I like that it's different from Raiders and the Last Crusade in that it's not focused on World War II and the Nazis. It's a whole other adventure. A different context. I like the temple itself, the set, and the design of it. I like the thuggy cult. They're like a thuggy remnant after being driven into extinction. Oh, Macho King Randy Savage hanging on to those. Anyway, I think it's got a lot going for it. Even in Temple of Atlantis, you have to fight Nazis. Scribble, scrabble. What's it called? The Secret of Atlantis. The point-and-click game. It's the 4th Indiana Jones film. Fate of Atlantis, that's it. Good work. Roma Sophia Hapgood. Indiana Jones lost in the desert. This is what happened to me. It's got a motor. Alright, let's head back after this. There we go. Now let's go to the inn. Star Moon. Let's see what happened to him. Back into the cot, Star Moon. You busted down in rank. Oh, he gained a hit point. That's normal. He gained a hit point. We're only going to get 1 hit point for a while, I think. And hopefully we'll eventually get a big roll that'll take us up. Ooh, 3 hit points. Not bad. Molaram. Oh, look at Molaram's big gaining. Molaram, big gaining. Look at this. We lost strength, though. He's out of the strongmen's... Oh, he's back in the strongmen's league. He gained strength. Alright, he needs more. Macho King Randy Savage. The Barracuda Myrmidon. What do you get for Royal Sweets? Oh, 10 hit points. Myrmidon made the next level? He lost piety, though. There we go. Let's just get back down there. Yeah, Molaram. We're experimenting with a few things. We're having some experiments. Star Moon, our most powerful mage, has become a fighter. We'll see what happens to him. Who cares? Yeah, the familiar halls. So that we can fight Murphy's ghost many times. Star Moon's hit points are starting to look reasonably respectable, actually. Dealt with. What level is Star Moon? Well, we can have a look. He's 8. You go up in level pretty quick. Well, there's 2 ghosts here sometimes as well. Now, you leave that Murphy's ghost alone, Cory. Thank you. What do you mean, yikes? You fine? He rolled 88 and he's got 43 health. And I don't think he's got an advantage in vitality. Especially as an elf. I made up some lore. The 4 Murphy brothers. Sword masters. There were 2 good and 2 evil Murphy brothers. And they were the great sword masters of the age. And in death, they train up new warriors. They don't want to see their sword arts be lost to time. There's official, I forget what it is. Except it's not lore, it's just they were based on real people lore. Who worked at the company, I think, or were friends with Robert Woodhead. There's a new Lord of the Rings movie? I doubt it.
15 coins and a potion is yours.
The chips. I don't know about any of this tortilla business, though. I like regular tatey chip. Oh, Hunt for Gollum. I think I might have heard of that. Is it in continuity with the Peter Jackson movies? I assume it must be. I assume it's being made by Warner Brothers or New Line or somebody. What a big waste of time. Is Jackson involved? Could be good, I don't know. It might be a fine enough movie. It's not going to do any damage to Lord of the Rings. Circus is directing? It might be pretty good. There's some potential there, you know. See some Aragorn in his Ranger days. You could explore that. I've never played that game, but that just contradicts all other reports, Rocky Raccoon, you saying it wasn't bad. But I haven't played it. Well, I will say that it was a good idea. Like, if you were going to have a Lord of the Rings game being Gollum during the Years of Flight, it's a pretty good idea for a game with an adventure and stealth element. With a bit of action thrown in, no doubt. You know, why not? It's a good premise if you were going to make a game. Because it doesn't deal with any of the like, epic elements or high lore. It's just a little, like, sliver of sub-story that you can make a good adventure game out of, perhaps. Some games have been rescued by updates, slain back from hell, right? And who could forget Final Fantasy XIV, which was rescued from mediocrity by a complete reworking. They tell me No Man's Sky was rescued, but I don't believe it. The Gollum game was a tax write-off. Isn't that what happened to the Willow series? Which I haven't seen, also. Which can't be seen now, I understand. Was it also filmed in Romania for big tax break reasons? I'd like to look at this Gollum game one day. Just out of curiosity. I did like the Styx game, the first one. The second one was rubbish. I didn't take to it. The first Styx game, good. And I remember liking Of Orcs and Men, but I don't remember much about it. I didn't play it that much, but I remember thinking it was pretty good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a game being a bit rough. Sometimes a bit of roughness gives a lot of character, huh? No one's going to say that Lorna's not a bit rough, but it's a good game, in my opinion. Gotta get back into the Lorna. There's a new Styx game? I don't know, the second one was a bit rickety in my opinion, the Styx game. I didn't like it as much. Came out last week? Oh my god. I see they made a Star Trek Voyager game that looked pretty interesting, in my opinion. I look at the description though and they claim it's story-driven, which, if it actually is story-driven, I'm out. But if it's like an FTL style, sort of a roguelike space adventure game with different scenarios that happen, then that's interesting. That's something I'd like to play, even if it is Voyager. The premise of Voyager is good. A lot of the episodes weren't very good, but the premise being lost in a distant sector of the galaxy, managing a spaceship, that's interesting. Does it just go through the incidents that happened in the series? It doesn't have any of its own, like, adventures that can happen to you? If it's actually story-driven, I'm out. Like, forget it. I remember there was like a Princess Maker clone that came out, but it had like a very stringent central story that you had to adhere to, so it wasn't, you couldn't do different things every time. You had to do the thing that solved the story every time, so the replayability was out, according to the reports that I read. Yeah, that sounds like an intriguing game, Jake Tonics. But they claim it's story-driven, so I don't know. If it's actually a story game, it's just trash, in my opinion. I don't really want to play it. It's not my thing. I already watched Voyager. It was medium quality. Whoops. Henceforth, who shall be known Darth. Yeah, a DS9 game would be good, where you have to manage the station and incidents keep happening. Some of which are drawn from the series, and some could be original. You could even split it up into like phases, like pre-discovery of the wormhole, during the wormhole, and then encountering the Dominion. And the Dominion War need not actually happen either. You could probably get around it. You could leave that open. And you could do that by not writing it like a narrative. Myrmagill's getting low on health. That's just what I want, Jag Tonics. No guarantee of being able to clear the game. Lots of replayability, many attempts. Much the same approach as when people play a game of Civilization, right? People who like Civilization play that game over and over they don't have one civilization that they take to the end of the story. Then they see the ending, and they stop playing it. Or they play it a couple more times, maybe. Alright, let's see what has happened to our men. Star Moon will stay. Oh, he lost agility in that exchange. What if he has merchant suites? Oh, he needs more. He only leveled up once in that exchange. He has very low health. But what about Mularam? He gained 1 hit point. New spells and 7 hit points. We need many more thousands of experience in order to get there. The Barracuda Myrmagill. Oh, Barracuda, you're running out of cash. That's as far as you go, Macho King Randy Savage. Oh, Macho King Randy Savage leveled up, and he gained 25 hit points. See what can happen? The Macho King now has 102 health, comparable with the Barracuda Myrmagill. Not to be left behind, eh? And he became smarter, yes. Let's have a look. Let's go to the tavern and inspect our men. Barracuda Myrmagill. Look at that 18 vitality. The Macho King, Randy Savage, 18 vitality, big. Bobston, big vitality as a dwarf. Star Moon, 11 vitality. It's higher than I thought it would be. And he's got all these spells. Can he actually cast these spells now as a fighter? Or do you actually have to be the spellcasting class in order to cast your spells? It's a question I can't answer at present. Molaram II has got all this magic as well. Oh, he should have been healing, actually. Reed. Yeah, he's got the good stuff. He's only got 3 level 4 spells. Yeah, I didn't pay any attention to that, actually. Alright, Star Moon. Never mind that. Star Moon. He's got 2,000 glide. What can we do with that? Plate +1, not going to get much better. We might be able to use the shield +1. There's the helm, and there's the gauntlets, naturally. And when he gets to 4,000 gold, I might buy him that longsword +2. Well, then again, it's not like he's going to stay a fighter. Or will he? Will he? I don't know. He's got a shield +1 now. Sell those old robes. We need them not. Sell that shit. $250. Potion of Dios. That's pretty good. Should we remove one of the fighters and let Star Moon fight up here in the fighting class? Or should he stay where he is? Let's see. Who needs big healing? Bobston, as usual. Alright. Bobston fully healed. Latamophis, Dial, Latumapic, Dialco, Dios. Oh, the long-winded Dios spell casting with its low rolls. We walk from here. Alright. No, that's no good either. We want the full heal. Alright. I suppose we should fight the ghost a bit more. Does that mean that Star Moon has tilt-a-weights and stuff available now? Pretty wild if so. Like, what would be the advantage in being a samurai specifically if you could be a fighter and still have all the spells? He does have spells. He's got all of his magic. Ah, but he has far less. He has far less uses of these things, does he not? Malor, Mahaman, and Tilt-a-weight. Malor, Mahama. 4 Lakinitos. He's only got 4 Halitos. He doesn't have all of the stuff. Tilt-a-weight. As we'll use at Star Moon. Look at his -1 default armor class, by the way. That's pretty good. Oh, they resist the spell. Oh, that's a risk. It's a risk. Some of the later beasts might do that as well. No, a tragedy didn't happen. We did have slightly a tragedy in that Gilly was buried. But we're experimenting with class changing. Like we see Star Moon the Fighter here having apparated. Yeah, samurais cast spells, but Star Moon the Fighter can cast spells too. So I don't know. Maybe he gets access to more of his spells if he's a samurai. Ah, the Murphy's ghost. This is how it's done. Forget Dan Murphy's. That's a whole other matter. I can set up an auto fire button because this is getting very tiring. Let me have a look. Controllers. This one. Oh god. Could they make the text any smaller? Macros? Hotkeys? It has to be a macro? Oh man, why can't it be simple? Normal emulators, it's just simple. And then you don't worry about it. Circle. That one. Frequency. Oh, wait. How do I make it a auto-fire macro? Oh, I see. I think I got it. Maybe. Oh, no I don't. In fact, it's slower. like that. No. There we go. This is a leisure cruise now. Leisure cruise. Macro. Can't say I had any issues setting any controls. What were you trying to do that you had trouble setting up controls? Like what exotic stuff? Like it did normal controls just fine. Maybe it struggles with certain controllers. I don't know. This isn't too exciting, though, is it? Not too exciting, is it, Chief? No, it won't grind itself. You can probably set that up. And you wouldn't want it to, because you can't keep all your health in here. You always lose health in here. So you can't leave it. And you have to do this to reset the encounter. This is high training for Star Moon and Mularam II. Look at that big number just came up. You could probably train a bot to do it, though. There's probably robots that can do that. If you just want to not play the game, I guess. Not that this is very exciting. Like, this is, as it were, it was a band-aid on the game in the ancient age. That is inscrutable. I don't understand that at all, chat and business. I wonder if it was a thing where it works on like the developer's machine, so it just became universal by force. Emulators can be very mysterious. This is the lowest excitement episode of Dungeon Brew I think we've had in a while. It's so perilous down in the dungeon. Whoops, too far. Yeah, Jedi craves not these things. I bet you on Dagobah Yoda was just grinding against, like, Vader's ghost in the cave. Whoever's ghost that Yoda has to imagine. Like, Dooku's ghost getting his level up. Yeah, excitement must ebb and flow. Did anyone actually play that Shatterpoint game? My prediction about it would be that it would be full of cards, and I wouldn't like it. But I might like the miniatures. Like, some of the miniatures look pretty good to me. It'd be good for designing your own far superior cardless skirmish game rules if you're a Star Wars enthusiast. That's what a lot of these miniatures... That's what I'm probably going to do with the Masters of the Universe ones, because it's a big card game thing, and it's probably going to have Triclops not be awesome. Even though that's his birthright. Triclops is a character cheated of his rightful status as a great character. There's going to be none of that in my version. If the best skirmish game ever made, which is almost a tie between Mordheim and Necromunda, I think Mordheim is better by a good margin as well. Even though I said almost a tie, and it didn't need a bunch of cards or anything, and it didn't need to focus on known characters and dramatis personae. It had dramatis personae, but they were all like original to Mordheim itself, and they weren't the center of your war band. You got them, and I'm gonna put Star Moon like that because his hit points have exceeded that of not of Bobston, of Macho King. Hang on. And it was always about your warband of... not Spell. Myrmidon, Star Moon, Bobston. Then the Macho King and Moran. It's nothing like Mordheim. Star Moon? Never heard of it. You want to go to Star Moon? That's Snail was king. And also, with one of the chief things is that Mordheim is also meant to be for campaign play, with like you and however many other players in a long-winded campaign where you advance your war bands and like your young bloods, like the junior characters rise up into these competent warriors and sometimes legendary heroes. Right? These legendary characters that can be of distinction. I don't know why there's 1,000 skirmish games that got released. I don't know why they're all so resistant to campaign play. But most of the joy is developing the warband of characters that you have and that you've named and modelled and painted and customized. I don't know if I'd say they really do not work. They're still really good games that's the thing, is that they're great in campaign, but they are excellent games as they are in any case. They benefit from that. So even if you're just having a skirmish round, you still have a good game, and it's got this amazing like campaign. Maybe they're afraid that their games aren't going to be popular and people aren't going to be able to find 3 or 4 other people who are into it, which was not the case for Games Workshop when they developed these games, because they already had a big install base of enthusiast players who were into all the lore and were into the universe and were into all the stuff and were keen for it. They were up for that action. Like, there's not that big a guarantee. As popular as Star Wars is, I don't think there's that big a guarantee that you're necessarily going to find enough people in a campaign. Yeah, Frostgrave was a bit of a campaign game, in that it wasn't as good because it was really just the wizard that advanced, if I remember correctly. It was like just your wizard character. At least he was your character too, that's the other thing. He wasn't a named character, which is what ruined Magic the Gathering, where it really just revolved around like the central planeswalkers. Whatever. there's probably a few, but most of the skirmish games that I even hear of are all big licensed ones that don't have campaigns, or they're things like what was it, War Machine and Hordes, where you have like a war band. There's no campaigning really, but you have a war band, but it revolves around like specific lore characters, and you're not making your own guys up. So it's less interesting to me for those reasons. Let's get out of here! Oh right, The Apprentice. Forgot about The Apprentice. The kobold is killed. All right. What's this? Nostalgic Rhino? Well, thank you. 28 brigands. Rhino Stampede, eh? It would take less than 28 to qualify for a stampede, forsooth. Birthday raid? Whose birthday? Rhino birthday? How swiftly do rhinos age? That's a riddle. The answer is how long they spend at the inn. Star Moon. Star Moon made the next level. Boy, look at this. See, look! Gained 29 hit points. Star Moon is suddenly in contention at level 10. Or 9. Or whatever level he is. That's good. That cannot be taken away from him. That's great. 29. And thank you, well, whoever that was. That was the good business. Now Molaram. Learn new spells. You gain 3 hit points. And he needs 21,000 to level up. So, even though Star Moon doesn't have as many spells per level, it looks like, he still has 3 tilt-a-weights. Which is a phenomenal thing for a warrior of any stripe. Actually, Molaram should probably... That's alright. I don't expect anyone to hang around from any raids, really. They're all tired from doing their own stream and their own business. Jason Retrology, well met. Well met. Star Moon. What a great character. Alright, what am I doing now? What we should be doing is going back down to the maze and healing our men here. Especially the likes of the Barracuda Myrmidon. Dialma. This will take a few castings to get him back up there. I guess we didn't need Dialma for that exactly. Well, Bobston then. Or the Macho King, Randy Savage, can benefit from that one. Now what do we do? Like, I think we should level up Star Moon a little more. I almost think he should be in the main party now. down on level 9, right? As a supplemental warrior. Not Starmoon. The arduousness of healing these characters with these low-level magics. Alright, that's as healed as we can get them. Is the dwarf in Pirates of the Caribbean? I guess he could be. I only know him as the dwarf. It was officially like a berserker. Not a berserker, he's officially a barbarian. And if you look at the stats published in Dragon Magazine, I dispute this. I dispute that conclusion. There is nothing barbarous about him. Right, Bobston, you need some healing. So does the Barracuda Mermagill. You see if we... Yeah, let's remove Molarama, Macho King, Randy Savage, and Bobston. And Mermagill. And we bring Bobston back immediately. Because that's how it is. And F. Martin Candor. And Heather. Like, should we do this with Heather as well? So that she can, so that she can maybe become a mage. Or, what would we do with Heather? Should we level her as a fighter as well to try and get her hit points up? And then turn her into a mage, and then turn her into a bishop? Is that the strategy? Seems to be. Because if you just become a fighter like Bobston and company did, you get very few spells ordinarily. It's like it's a weird twist in the way the game's been programmed. I don't think it carries on like that in some of the later sequels. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. Tea Leaf. And like... Miyamoto, what can he do? What about Now Gringle's the guy we should have with us. He's got 33 health. We don't need to worry about that. Well, we do need to worry about it. But we don't need to sweat it. We don't want to go off on... never mind. So Gringle's still alive. For good or ill. Reorder. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, then Starmoon, Tea Leaf and Gringle. So we've got Gringle's a mage, and a pretty good one. Yeah, you're right. Like, Bobston and company could become mages and then probably turn back into samurai, frankly, so that they can use these spells. Should we be doing that? That's a lot of busy work. That's a lot of menu busy work stuff. Yeah, Dwarven Mage, eh? We're in a chaotic world, I'm afraid. Where rhyme and reason are both out. And only game mechanics are respected. When we get teleport, we'll be able to explore these weird locations that are outside the map as well. See all those red arrows coming from black squares? Well, there's something in there. Those are all areas you can sort of wind up in by a teleport trap. And those are exits. But who knows what's in there? It's a lot of grinding. I think I'd rather just play the game normally. Well, I would like to have Gringle have more health because he's very, very low. Heather, have you got... No, Heather doesn't have all of her magic. I was going to say, have you got all your magic? Heather, you... Imagine rocking up here with no money. Okay, Heather should have her spells back now. Oh, Star Moon's got his. Does Gringle have his? Tea Leaf is a thief. Still needs a little healing though. How many? Tea Leaf needs a lot of experience. Like she... Honestly, Tea Leaf needs to change classes. I don't think she retains her thief skills if she becomes something else though, which is kind of weird. Oh, not weird exactly, but it's kind of annoying. I think only if she becomes a ninja. And she can only become a ninja by way of the knife, according to what people have told me. Well, chat and business. The thing that's actually stopping me is the fact that we can't progress in level 9. We can't get to level 10 without being able to teleport. None of us can teleport. The other hope is walking into a teleport trap and we didn't find one. And that's my move now. Actually, is walking into a teleport trap. That seems risky, but you got to do it. It only seems risky. True masters know that the risks must be taken. So I'm going down there. Star Moon. Never mind the kobolds. They're not even a factor. A nice, easy victory there to build our morale. Down the elevator. Get the rest of our spells ready. Oh. Le Millois and La Tumapic. Wait a minute, hang on. We've got many potions of Ladamophis on Gringle, we're alright. We might be alright. It's a bit of a risk having them all on him, but I think we've got a couple flying around. It's a boring beetle. We killed it. Alright. It's a teleporter, but we're all the way up here, so it's no good to us. Disarmed. Okay, so the big plan is to encounter a fight that includes a teleporter. Oh, the other thing is that pit square might have a secret wall next to it. No, it shouldn't. We would be able to see it. We'd be able to see it. Oh my god! Duh. Let's tilt-await all of this. Those Night Stalkers can drain levels, so they're a big problem. Martu. That tilt-await should work, but I feel like I should have a Medalto, just in case. Martu's up. Tilt-await. Oh, Night Stalkers can resist tilt-await, watch out. Finish it off, men. Oh, it's very risky to do that. Let's do it. Oh, Mahalito? No, good Night Stalker's dead. We're fine. Exploding box. Disarm it. Oh, triggered. Oh, tea leaf. Heather got the brunt of this. You imagine Tea Leaf failing to... This is so much more exciting than the than the stupid ghosts. And then she wants healing. You know, Tea Leaf's one contribution to anything is her thief skills. Now we would... Oh, there's a beast in the immediate neck. Star Moon... Oh, Star Moon took damage too. I didn't even realize that. 3 level 8 priests and 5 wyverns. Oh, God, it's happening already. F. Martin Candor is poisoned. 3 level 8 priests. Bobston's options. He fights. Star Moon. Being a master of sorcery. Maybe we should get him to cast that on the wyverns. No, the priests are better. Don't mess with priests. Gringle can cast Medalto on the wyverns. We'll see what happens. We did good damage to the wyverns, but all of our men are poisoned. Should be able to just fight them, I think. Oh, F. Martin Candor poisoned again. Wasn't counting on that. There we go. That was a good match. We've still got some Ma D running around here. We had 2 fights. What's Star Moon doing here? Dumapic and Malor. We don't need Malor. So if there was a secret door in front of us, we'd be able to see it because we can detect secret doors with our sorcery. I'm going to hang around the exit and try to find a teleporter box, although we've used a lot of healing already. Oh, we've scared them off. Oh, look out, it's a beast! 3 level 8 priests. They think they can surprise us. Does La Halito, is that enough to destroy level 8 priests? It'll be up there. If not, always try to silence priests if you can. No, it's not enough. It doesn't do that much. Oh, they're casting Body. Oh. That was good. Yeah, many bricks. The button used to open doors is officially called kick. You always kick open these doors. It's very D&D like, where doors were stuck. When you were in the underworld, in a place of weird, doors would always be stuck and they'd close behind you and all of these mysterious things. Open door was a big deal back in the day. That's why so many encounters happen on the other side of doors, except none of this. It's not going on here this day. What if we go up here a little bit and then come round? Oh, wait. No, we don't need to worry about it. It's alright, Star Moon is an amazing wizard. And warrior now. Maybe you have to be a samurai to wield the great blade, the Muramasa, or whatever it's called. I'm sure this has a big samurai sword in it somewhere. This game. Six level 10 fighters. We fight them. Star Moon uses big magic on them for good measure. Many were killed. Match. Ah, Jubei Yagu. Yeah. He was a loathsome ninja. Well, I don't know then. It's a mystery. I think ninjas do get to use all weapons if you wish. But the manual says you leave them unarmed, which I take to mean that it's implying that they're using specialized ninja weapons that otherwise don't appear in the game. 5 level 10 fighters. Mamorlis. Let's try Lacanito. You parry, Heather. Not slain, slain. Not slain, not slain, slain. That's an all or nothing spell, Lacanito. Morlis, Dalto. We're out of Mudalto. We're out of most things. There's good experience on those level 10 fighters. Ah, the red mage. Pretty good. Does the ogre mage from Dota count with his 2 heads and multicasting casino magic? That's a pretty good hybrid class, if you ask me. Ah, just strike him down, man. I don't know about this. We're still doing alright. We've got our big heals left, so we can hang out down here a little more. Ooh, friendly gaze hounds. And we have our emergency tilt-awaits as well. 1 level 7 thief. We're not getting as many treasure chests either. 6 master thieves. Strike them down. We're running out of master thieves. I think we only killed 2 of them. Now, am I really right about this? Those all connect with each other. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any way into that central area. That's where we need to go. What if a teleporter trap can teleport us into a wall, though? And we all just die irrecoverably. Surely it would be better for Gringle to learn teleport. That would be a powerful lesson. That might actually be possible. Oh, see, we've never even seen the fire giants or anything. We're on the second last level. Where are they living if they're not here? There's all these monsters that don't get seen. It would be a powerful ally, another Dark Jedi. You will join us or die. We got the Death Star. We got the Death Star. And you know that we got it, Death Star. Bring them down, men. Bring them down. Bloody hell, not efficient against us. Fighting the ghosts is way better. Like if you're worried about XP per minute. I also want one of those daggers that turn you into a ninja, because Ninja Tea Leaf is a prospect that most men would not say no to. That's a general rule of teleporting in all depictions. There are lesser rewards, though. Let's go back. Let's have one more encounter, and then we'll go back. Yeah, you get your experience, but you don't get no chests full of glod. Oh, do you think they made up this dagger business? We did find the dagger of speed. Whatever that's worth. Oh, it's a gaze hound. Oh, and it ran away immediately? And we got its money. Let's get out of here, man. We've fallen into teleporter traps before. And I'm quite happy to risk disarming them, so... It's the werebears at last! There they are. Some of the werebears. They're gone. Poison needle. I could not. This tea leaf, that's the most elementary trap there is. There you go. Tea leaf, pretending she can't disarm poison needles now. What an oaf. The money's probably also better in the lower dungeon encounters than from the ghosts. You do get a fair bit from the ghosts, though. Like, we were affording the inn fees. Oh, everybody relax. Look at all... Oh, Star Moon only needs 2,000 Gringle celebrated a birthday and only needs a little bit to level up. Actually, we should just go battle the ghosts and get that little bit to get Star Moon to the next level and see what happens. Star Moon and Gringle. Oops. Look at F. Martin Candor. Now there's a character. I only need a few. I can use them. Thumb-saving shortcut key there, or rapid-fire key. These ghosts are probably betrayed by Wordner. That's why they are interested in seeing him be defeated. Whichever party wins can get imported into the sequel as well. Maybe you can import all your characters, actually. That's possible, right? I don't know how much Gringle needed. Now that I think of it, it was only a 4-digit amount of experience. I don't think it's necessary to go through Fighter in order to get all the hit points. Like, Priest gives you enough for back row work, I think. If you wanted to become a very powerful bishop. By leveling through Priest and Mage. Oh, come on, we can't do the friendly ghosts. We can't do it, man. Only Elron and Morin are here. Two good brothers. What if there was a fifth Murphy brother that's still alive? And he seeks the ghosts of his dead brothers in order to learn the secret technique. These are going to always be friendly by the looks of it. Ah! Looks like the Murphy boys are at it again. We surprised them, men. Finish them off. The Murphys of Hazard. Alright, that's good enough. If we don't level from that, then to hell with you. I'm invested in Gringle learning teleport and then me learning how to cast teleport. Back one, across one. There we are. Alright, before anything else happens, let me save. Save the game and enshrine all of our progress. Then I'll take another short break and I'll be back. Sroto 1. We haven't had any major tragedies. Well, we lost Gilly, but whatever. He was pleased with death. Because many worse things you can be in this game than dead. Welcome. All remember. Oh, big sleeping. Star Moon is on the next level. Only gained 1 hit point though. And lost piety. Tea Leaf. Gringle is on the next level. And he learned new spells. And that will be a mystery for a couple of seconds from now. Just hang on. I'll be right back. Pause. 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 I'll be right back. Yep. I return. Oh. Let's see what happens. Inspect! Gringle, what can you do? Ooh, he's got 2 levels of something back here. Malor and Mahaman. Malor and Mahaman. Actually, let me have a look and see what these are for full knowledge. Let's see. Wizardry. I've got my accordion file. Malor and Mahaman. Oh, Malor is teleport. Okay. I thought it had a different name. Does Star Moon have I think Star Moon has Malor. I think I had it all this time, actually. Now that I look at these notes. Mahaman is Beseech. Oh, that's the other one. Beseech. Alright. So the question is, how does Malor work? When cast in combat, it teleports the party to another location on the same level. When cast in camp, you can select your destination precisely. Teleporting outside the maze or into an area of solid rock will have catastrophic results. Alright. Well, I feel like an oaf not realizing Malor was teleport all along. I thought there was another name. And in my heart of hearts, I thought I'll just know it when I see it. So interestingly, Gringle didn't get tilt-a-weight, and maybe he doesn't need it. Yeah, I deserve that emote. Maybe I had it this whole time. Hang on, let me have a look. Does Star Moon have it? Yes, he does. I don't remember him having that, though. He might have had it all along. Yeah, well, whatever. That's normal. That's normal levels of oafing. Hang on, let me go to the inn again. F. Martin Candor. Oh, no, that's too many. Royal Suites, F. Martin Candor. There we are. A fighter with teleport. So that's the answer to the riddle. But let's... See, I don't know how this works. So what I might do is... just in case we have an accident, is I'll get rid of everybody. And I'll take Star Moon alone. To try to teleport. Alright, here we are in the dungeon. Malor. Oh, gee. East, north, depth. Okay, so doing this is in the manual. Alright, I thought it might bring up the... You put in your coordinates and the depth. E-N... I suppose that means east and north. And depth. And you can push cancel as well, which is so I don't have to do this. So we look here. So you can teleport straight down. Hang on. I've got the manual. I better look at it, because the manual gives you like the home coordinate. Wizardry. Archives. It's not in the spell description. It's in the manual somewhere else. Let's see. Catastrophic results. Right. I think the first level is like depth 1. And I don't know if 000 takes you back to town. Ugh. Maybe this isn't in here. This is going to be tough because we've got to aim it correctly. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't come from, like, relative to where you're standing. This is a riddle of power, alright. Yeah, I don't know. No, it's X and Y, but it's calling it north and east. But I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if the entrance to the dungeon is in the very corner, or no, it must be in the very corner because it wraps around normally. So that'd be 1, 1, 1. Like, would it be 1, 1, 1, or is that 0? And it's risky because you lose your whole man if you get it wrong. Right, see those stairs? Is that 1, 1, 1, or is it 1, or is it 0, 0? 0, 0, 0 should be the corner. Should be an invalid thing. This is big danger, yeah. It's very big danger. This is something I should look up so that I know what I'm doing. Let's have a look at it. I thought this conversion might... Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it is relative. What matters is the desired number of steps one wishes to travel and not the end coordinates. Alright. Okay. Well, we can get through the wall on level 9 then. So the SNES version apparently gives you a map. Oh, this is so perilous. We can test this. We can test this. Where's a big open area? Yeah, how do I look at other floors? Oh, that's the key. Can I only look at floors that I'm on? Seems I can only look at floors that I'm actually on. Go, leave it, leave it. Okay. So if I'm standing... According to this, and assuming this game uses this rule, if I'm standing here and I input like 1 east, it should move me 1 square east. East 1. Yeah, look at that. It did. So that means escape is going to be difficult, using it for escape purposes. Maybe I'm thinking of Bard's Tale, where the manual gives you like the coordinate, and you put in like level and position. I might be thinking of Bard's Tale, I'm not sure. It was awfully risky though. Who's in our team? Not Mermagill. Mermagill's not in our team. We need F. Martin Candor. Bobston. Not Clacko. Heather. Tea Leaf. And... where is he? Gringle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, draw maps so that I can look at the... so that I can tell where on earth I am, or at least have some maps on hand. But I don't want spoiler maps. Big problem. Let's see, are we ready? Star Moon ready? Okay, so if I'm wrong about this, then we're all going to die and be irrecoverable. But that's the risk. F. Martin Candor, Bobston, Star Moon, Heather, Tea Leaf, and Grindle. It's like a mantra. Am I perfect? How come you're the only person in my chat box now, chatting business? Where did everybody else go? My stream became too boring, they all left. Well, we're into the heart-pounding moment of truth, teleportation mystery now. Everyone's gone to bed. There they are. Look over and realise chatting business is the only thing. Oh, damn, we fought the dragonflies. Oh, I didn't really mean to do that. Alright, Tea Leaf. This is it. Oh yeah, the rest of the magic. Low Milwa. Latuma. So we've got to go there. And it's a long way, actually, to get there. I don't... Oh no, there's a... How do we get there? We've got to go down the third way. Okay. So we go this way. We'll just see what we encounter along the way as well. 3 level 7 mages. Each one a friendlier bartender than the last. We got him. Alright. Tea leaf. The exploding box. Don't mess this up this time. Oh, tea leaf. Disarm. We found armor and sword. Yeah. A kingy journey. No, this way. We could run afoul of anything at any time. Oh! A fire giant, a lesser demon, and 3 level 8 ninjas. Good gravy. And a lesser demon, what's more. There he is. He's got a flamberge. Okay, parry. Parry. Woman tilt away. I'm not messing with those ninjas or demons. Matu. Might even be worth a Sopic, like, just in case we don't get the initiative. We're alright. Yeah, you can cast Malor in battle. Don't do it. Tea leaf, trapless chest. Uh-oh. We found a shield on the way. Oh, it put us all the way over here. She was wrong about it being trapless. There's our teleport. Ye gods, tea leaf, what are you trying to do to me? You were wrong. My policy of always trusting tea leaf is causing some big problems. Friendly wyverns. Now I go through there and I come out there and I'm very close to where I want to be then. Oh, 1 beast per... Yeah, that can happen, I bet. Oh, word and his men. 2 ogre lords. Montino. Madalto. Oh god. You're casting fire magic. We got him. Halt. Let's get some Dios. It's a level 7 mage. Bring him down. gambled on my men being quicker and lost. That's a teleporter. Disarm. There we go. See? Not so hard. The randomness of the healing magic's really a thing. Alright. So many. Alright, Tea Leaf. So this is the room. See where we are? I'm facing that way because that's what I did last time. Okay, Star Moon. Or maybe it should be Gringle does this. Malor. East 1, teleport. Woof. Look at this. So behind us, this is a one-way door. Now we don't know where we are. Scary. This would have been super scary with not knowing that there was a red, like, arrow there. You wouldn't know. Hey, this is spelling something out. This is an A, a C, and there's going to be something else here. Five gaze hounds. I don't know if they're very tough, gaze hounds. Alright, Tea Leaf. Priest Blaster. Bring it back. Oh, it was an exploding you oaf. Tea Leaf. Look at our health. Ye gods. It was an exploding box. We gotta get out of here. Oh, I have no confidence in accurately counting the number of boxes to get me close to the exit. Let us leave this place. Maybe I can do it. Where am I now? I kind of just want to move to north. Like from here, and go 3 north, and then I'd be near the exit. without trying to go up any levels. I'm not confident to do that. This is the best game. So there was nothing in there, though. What do these gas dragons want? F. Mutton Candor slays one instantly. Oh, Tea Leaf's actually in danger. We got it. Don't worry about it. Alright. This game rules. That's some high tension teleporting. Star Moon aged a year. Everyone needs a lot of stuff. So I've got this idea that we can change. We can look and see if we can change the likes of Gringle into a priest, with the idea of him eventually becoming a bishop, who will be able to support Heather. What do you think of that plan? He won't be able to do his black magic for a while. But he is 13th level. Should I go through the grind of making him a fighter first, as is sometimes the way? Like, I don't know if he qualifies. If we look at him, he doesn't look too bad. He could be a fighter, to give him more hit points. Or what, should I just make him a priest straight off? I mean, Heather's a priest, and she's only got 44 hit points. Oh, where is it? Gringle. Fighter, priest, or bishop? So should I make him a fighter, then make him a priest, and then finally be a bishop with big hit points? You think that's the plan? Or should I just go straight to... We'll try it. Why don't we try it? Anyone else want to change classes while we're here? Star Moon. You can only go back to mage. It's Tea Leaves. Tea Leaf can become a fighter or a mage. If I take F. Mutton Candor and Star Moon, Bobston's level 13. He should change classes too, probably. But whatever, that's not the objective here. We'll put Gringle there. What if we don't even give him, like, fighter equipment? No new progress on Greyskull yet. Let's see if this works. Unfortunately, my my teleport plan worked, but it didn't lead to the solution I was hoping for, aka a way down to level 10. Yeah, the alignment's going to make this a problem, isn't it? Oh well, can't be helped. They're friendly too often to stop you from falling asleep at the wheel here. What time is it? No, I don't have maximum time left to do this sort of thing. Oh, there they go. Listen to the sound of martial arts. It'd be quicker if we dropped one party member, equipped Gringle thoroughly, and had him fight. Because he's got 34 hit points. Well, I guess that's not very much. Yeah, the karate. That's why Warhawk Tanzania was instrumental in earlier leveling. No longer. They look more moody and atmospheric when they're not identified. The artwork there, look at it. Very gorgeous. Jun Suemi, great artist. If indeed he did do all the monster art in this, I believe he did. His art book's got some of the art from this game. Not all of it, but... I'm very glad I got that Wizardry art book. Yep, friendly ghost. Bishops are wise in the legend of the Murphy brothers. They learned it all at seminary. Murphy's Ghost. What if Star Moon came down here alone? Oh damn, were these good ones? I was thinking about something and not paying enough attention. It's one of Murphy's ghosts. get a lot of experience per battle. Look, if you needed Star Moon specifically to... Or any other warrior character. Or anyone who can stand in front of these things. Ah, they regen, that's true. You have to be an almighty warrior to bring them down. It's not reported in the battle logs that they regen, but people have told me that's the case. Samurai. You've got to go through the full multi-classing encounter to make classes like Samurai even worth being, in my opinion. They get a little bit of magic, but it's not much. It's not very useful. If you start as a Samurai, I think you're unhanding yourself. But Star Moon is a virtual samurai as it is. He's basically full elf class at the moment. Being a great wizard and a great warrior. It's not something that's exclusive to elves in this game, though. Yea, though I think it maybe should be. You could refine the game and its mechanics into something really beautiful. And maybe that's what they did in later games. And he was a good friend. Star Moon was seduced by the dark side of the moon. Yeah, flipping through is what's intended. You've got like a limiting factor in that your character's age. So it's quite well thought out. It's a well-designed and well-thought-out game in total. I'm glad I got that rapid fire button though to get through these grind matches a little bit more efficiently. It's numpad 0, by the way. You know what might make an interesting Star Wars game? Would be an Imperial, not necessarily Imperial, but I would want an Imperial one. Officer, not even officer, but like a bridge simulate where the entire game is in authentic Star Wars computer screen graphics. Maybe not the entire game, but you'd be sitting at like a station, you'd have multiple screens, and they'd have the graphics, and you'd have to learn like the controls. It'd be a simulator, right? You'd have to learn the controls of the starship to do your job. And you'd be attacked by rebels, and you'd maybe have to program the guns to target this fighter or that fighter, and you'd have orders barked at you by various officers, some of which might even contradict. That's what I loved about TIE Fighter. You know, I thought TIE Fighter was a tremendous simulator game. And there's very few like Star Wars games that are like that. That's the best use of the license, in my opinion. Yeah, there's actually a game like that I played recently. What was it called? It's a game where you're like a commander of a gang of mercenaries. You never actually see the mercenaries. You see a status screen that shows you what they're up to, and there's a map. And it's entirely keyboard controlled. Oh, I guess there is mouse controls, but the game warns you that you should be using a keyboard. Otherwise, your reactions aren't going to be fast enough. And you have to give them orders to go here and do this and engage that enemy and all that sort of stuff. It's a little bit too finely controlled for me. What on earth was that? It was kind of interesting. But from your point of view, you're in like a remote location with a big computer in front of you that gives you all the data, and you've got to interpret what it's telling you and react. There's another game that's like that about you controlling some drones and droids off in a... No, it's recent. Both of these are relatively recent. There's another one where you control some robots, and you have to send them through text commands through alien-infested environments to extract data and objects and all these other things. Duskers is the drone one. That's it. Duskers. You've only got text commands, and you've got rudimentary Star Wars-looking graphics. They don't really look like the Star Wars computers, but it's like that. Like a Star Wars model game of that, that might be something. Unfortunately, the reality is that the license holders might tell you what they want made. They might say, no, we want a third-person shooter. Those are very popular. Third-person adventure shooter with top-flight actors. I don't know. Sometimes you get commissioned if you're a studio. Sometimes you propose a game and they say nay or yay. Yeah, the conceptually it's really good. I like the atmosphere of, like, there's sort of a loneliness to it. Because your robots or your men are so distant and you're only communicating with them through the vagaries of computer commands. There's various different ways licensed games get made, I'm sure. But I'm sure if you tried it, the player should be Darth Vader, and it should follow this story, and hire this writer. We're adding this writer to your team. They'll control the narrative, and report to me. And then you just have to develop the game and pray they don't alter the deal further. I wouldn't have thought F. Martin Candor would end up on the main party. But here he is. What were the circumstances of the creation of F. Martin Candor? I needed a guy. I think we lost somebody. Gee, a lot of stuff has gone on through playing this game. A lot of adventures have happened. All of them worthy of repeating. These Ghostbusters are frauds. The ghost always comes back. That's alright, we can put it right back in there. Yeah, I lost somebody. Something happened and I made F. Martin Candor. Yeah, we had an Ultra character at the start with like 15 bonus points and he died instantly. Or close to it. Oh, there we go. People always sticking their bibs in, aren't they? These other people always want to do their thing. They're ruining your vision. That's showbiz, Cora. Compromise. If you really just want to do your own thing, you're going to have to go independent. And even then, you've got to finance it somehow. You'll be answering to somebody. Compromise. Those Star Wars prequels could have done with a little bit more compromise. They're George Lucas's movies to a fault, I fear. As many have noted, I've got nothing new to add to the discussion about the prequels. I do have an affection for the prequels, though, I have to admit. I have both a nostalgic affection and an appreciation for a lot of the content of the films. area. Alright, everybody relax. Let's go to the inn and relax, everybody. 2,000 glods per week. Look at that big healing. Gringle's on the next level. Gained 1 hit point, that's normal. Gringle, you're back on cot status. For economy reasons. Yeah, looking good. Ooh, there's 6 hit points. 2 hit points. 1 hit point. He needs 32,450, so he must be on level 8 or 9. F. Martin Candor. Alright. Gringle. Let's go to the tavern. Inspect. He's he's 9th level. If he stays a fighter, and he's got all of his spells. Well, he doesn't have all of his spells. He's got some access to his magic. But he does. That's why you become a samurai, I guess. They might give you the fullness of your magic potential if you've learned it. Maybe, I don't know. It's in question. He's down to strength 9 though, and he's way up there in piety. So my plan was to turn him into a priest. Should we give him... I wonder if he should have 1 more level of fighter to see if he can just get a big boost to hit points. Might be worth doing. Might be a bit arduous though. Come here, Heather. Yeah, Lord certainly does, eh? Do you have reduced mage spells as Lord? Or... like, you probably get the full suite of priest magic, but you might have reduced mage... by reduced, I mean, like, number of times that you can cast each level of spell. There we go. And does this mean that Heather should become a mage? Should Heather become a mage? She doesn't even have the highest level of priest spells yet. The highest level of priest spells might not even be worth getting. Let me have a look in the accordion file. Malicto causes fiery monsters to descend upon all the monsters, inflicting from 12 to 72 points of damage upon each. It's pretty good. And Cadorto, Rebirth, restores the dead to life, even those reduced to ashes. It also restores all of the recipient's hit points. As with D, or die, there is a chance that Cadorto will fail. If a character who is in ashes fails to be resurrected by Cadorto, he or she will be lost forever. It doesn't say it's less effective than the churchman. I think I'd better get her all the way up there. Oh, she doesn't have to be a lord. I was going to make her a bishop. Ultimately. Lord is hard to qualify for. Where's the W file? Here we are. W for wizardry. It's going back in. Malicto. Her strength is too low for lordship. It's way down there. Oh, they have weird armor and weapon restrictions, really? I didn't know that. remove her from this gang for now. My little property. My property. Let's see what happens. This will be like the last thing we do. For concerns of time, if nothing else. And next week we'll explore floor big wheel. The big wheel floor down the bottom. And try to find the exit. And potentially lose these characters in the vacuumous pit. How much experience did he need? I've forgotten. He's got roughly 7,000 of what he needed from those 3 matches. A little less, actually. Probably 6,750. Oh, whoops. Oh, we didn't turn evil, thankfully. This is a risk. But if we turn evil, that just means we can accumulate ninja. That's all that means. I surprised the beasts. Some people mock the dialogue in the prequel films, and rightly. Right? It comes across very poorly a lot of the time. There's some famous quotes, which we will not discuss directly. But in particular, I've heard people say that George was trying to do Shakespearean dialogue or something. Well, he was definitely trying to do theatrical dialogue. And I actually think there isn't strictly anything wrong with the dialogue that he wrote. It's just that it's such a style, so theatrical and stage-like and heightened, that it's very hard to pull off. And Hayden Christensen can't do it. There are actors. I'm not talking about that. Well, Cora, but thank you. There are actors in the movies who can totally carry that dialogue. They've got Christopher Lee, who can do it. They've got Ian McDiarmid, who does carry a lot of that dialogue off. These are pro actors. Brian Blessed is in the first one. He can do heightened theatrical dialogue. But he's Boss Nass, yeah. So he's in the movie. His voice is in the movie. Von Sydow could definitely do it. But Hayden Christensen can't do it. Like, and Natalie Portman can't quite do it. And so the dialogue comes off, and I think it's... Okay, it's not the best written or conceived dialogue that there is, I don't think. But I think it's dismissed as, oh, the writing is just bad. The dialogue is poorly written. And I don't think that's it exactly. I think it's partly the performance and partly the directing that isn't very strong either. I will say that the movies are quite badly written in general. But I think that style of dialogue can work, and does work elsewhere. But whatever. Max von Sydow is great. Look at the performance that Adam Driver puts in the sequels. He makes bizarre... He makes this quite badly written and conceived material completely captivating just through his performance a lot of the time. Great actor. Call him that. Well, of course, he's not a Vader fanboy exactly. He's Vader's grandson. It's not just... It's a fanboy. Oh, we fought the... did anyone turn evil? I don't think anyone did. By rights, the sequel trilogy should have been set, as I no doubt many have said many times, should have been set like 100, 200 or 300 years... No, but my grandfather is also not a spiritual figure. You know, is not a spiritual figure in a grand religion. Now, what was I saying? It should have been set hundreds of years later, so that the Jedi and the Force could have realistically passed into myth, instead of pretending that happened over 30 years, where people don't think that Luke Skywalker is even real anymore. He's like he's a speculated historical figure. That would have been that would have actually been right to call it The Force Awakens, if there's a resurgence of Force coming back in some capacity. Then you could actually have like a Vader cultist, sort of someone who's looked into it, looked too long into the abyss sort of story, or something similar to that. I'd find that interesting anyway. There's all sorts of things that could have been done that weren't. Yeah, the dwarfs, big in ancestor worship. What gods do you pray to? I pray to the Four Winds. Do you think we've got enough experience? Nobody's turned evil, so I haven't made any major blunders here in this. Yeah, I leaned into Pulp Fiction very effectively. The Mandalorians it's been destroyed now. They're insisting too heavily on baby. Me and the Elf recently watched the trailer, the original trailer for Mandalorian. The tone is so good. Now it's Mandalorian and Baby Yoda comedy all the time. Ah, dear. That's enough battle. Let's go. Yeah, I've got to watch Andor. I'd love Andor, I feel. I feel I'd enjoy it a great deal. I already like the principal character from Rogue One, anyway. What's SA stand for? What's that mean? Oh, sexual assault. Why didn't you say that? I thought SA was some Star Wars abbreviation. And by sexual assault, do you mean rape? Just say it. Don't skirt around, oh no, we can't, too hush. Oh, don't be like that. That's idiotic. And what does that mean? Are you saying that that's why I would like it? Is that what you're implying? We know he's a pervert. He'll like this. Is that what you're saying? What was I doing? Let's go to the end. All member. Look at our fortune of Glod here. No, yeah, I forgot about Twitch. You don't know what Twitch is going to do. Don't worry about Twitch. They're so chaotic that you can't predict what they're going to do. The Royal Sweets. Lance Adam. Gringle made the next... Oh, he only got 1 hit point. That was the great hope of high hit point leveling, and it's been spent. It's gone from here. Now he needs a phenomenal amount of... What level is he now? He's level 10. 49 might be as high as this goes. But in his doings as a priest, he might advance a little more. Oh, should we... No, I don't know what we should do. We should add Heather, and we'll use Heather's magic. Now, I don't have time for another foray, because you don't know how long a foray is going to go for. What time is it? I do have time for some cooldown, though, for whatever that's worth. Alright, Heather. Heal everybody. Big. Heather's so reliable. Look at this. Bobston. So, my thinking is that I need to teleport into wherever we need to go, and it has to happen on level 9. They didn't do that in the anime, for whatever it's worth. And I don't remember the layout of level 9 anymore either. Like, I've just forgotten it. What would you do? How do you figure this out in, like, in the original version of the game where there's no hint that there might be something beyond the wall? You just have to guess? Maybe you do just teleport randomly in and just hope you don't get into a wall. Fall for one of the teleport traps. Maybe the teleport traps don't throw you into a wall. Maybe it was even considered back then that maybe that was a little too much to just delete your whole party. I don't know. Man, I wish more things had leaned into Pulp Fiction. A lot of movies suffer because they don't realize movies are very short fiction. They're not long unless there's a whole series of them. They're short. Short, ideal length for pulp stories. As proven by Indiana Jones, Star Wars arguably as well. The original Star Wars is extremely pulp fiction. Because there was no guarantee of any sequels. It's virtually self-contained. What was I doing? That's right. Distracted myself. Alright, Gilgamesh's Tavern. Heather. She's got all of her spells back. She's level 11. She can stand to get to like 13 of priest, I think. In fact, I don't know that she's going to get any of the level 7 magic unless she gets to 13. 13 is the chief. There's a spell that you have to be 13 to cast. And it subtracts a level. What on earth was it? Malor Mahaman. That's right. Beseech Mahaman stands for. The more powerful version of Haman has the same costs and conditions of casting. Oh no, wait a minute. Haman. Which one needs level 13 to cast? Beg the gods for aid. Only Haman. So Mahaman has the same conditions. Only 13th level or higher characters may cast Haman, and doing so costs them a level of experience. If the gods decide to answer your plea, you will be given a choice of possible boons. That's interesting. Yes, I saw the new Superman movie. I really liked it, eh? I liked it a lot. I enjoyed it. Yes, I enjoyed the Superman film. Some of the action was a bit overwrought, but that's usual. That's quite usual. I had to ask my friend the elf if the message from his parents is something that was actually in the comics, or if it's a Luthor plan. Now, oh yes, Vader. Whoops. Oh, we just pooled all the gold on Heather. Divide the gold, divide the gold. Let's get our men back. Actually, the only person we're missing is Tea Leaf. Let's get Tea Leaf back. Divide the gold, leave edge of town, and save. Are you sure you want to save? Yeah, the answer is yes. I don't think Krypton was depicted as evil. We didn't see Krypton. But whatever. That's a whole other matter. Saved. Continue? Nay. That is an end to these matters for now. And a jolly good end it is too. Kapow. Kapow. There we go. Right, time for a cooldown. Time for Mame not to crash. I wonder how Star Wars runs on this. Let's just try. Since we're talking about Star Wars and stuff, let's try it. Let me put that there. Let me put that there.
The Force will be with you.
Whee. Oh, pull trigger to start. Okay.
Red 5 standing by.
Oh, yeah. We'll go for the easy wave with no bonus. Oh, this rules. There's dudes who marathon this game, you know. I don't know how they stand it. I couldn't play this for 78 hours.
Red 5, I'm going in.
Go, we're going in.
Use the Force, Luke.
Look out. Some game, you say, eh? It's got the same approach as Return of the Jedi, doesn't it? That it gets you to the Death Star part real quick so you can blow it up and feel good. And the challenging parts of the game are later in the later loops. At least maybe you can blow it up easily. Oh, there it goes. I used the targeting computer.
I'm hit, but not bad. R2, see what you can do with it.
Oh, God.
Red 5, I'm going in.
Alright, we're going in. Oh. Surface business.
R2 trying to increase the power.
Oh, increase the
Use
power.
the force, Snoop.
Use the force. Oh, is there a force button? Oh, look at this. Look at the structure of the trench. Oh, God.
Remember, the force will be with you, always.
Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi is gone, but his presence is felt within the Force. The Empire's Death Star, under the command of Darth Vader, nears the rebel planet. You must join the rebellion to stop the Empire. The Force will be with you, always. Invisible deflectors that will protect you for 8 collisions. Oh, right. Alright, never mind this. We have to end officially with Clacko as normal. Oh, cloak and dagger. Look at this. Oh, I'm typing in Clacko. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Shut up already. Damn.
All right. Clacko and dagger. Look at that expert Clacko use there. Dealt with. I think it might be too loud. The Clacko attacko. That might be better. Oh, I realised I had to move forward there. I was too busy opening. Oops, oh God. You a sucker. Oh! Oh, surprise! I didn't think that had happened. Oh, what an oath. I have much to learn. moments of high concentration. Alive still. Alright, time for the big match.
You are in for some rotten, man.
Going to a cocoa.
No. No.
Going to a cocoa.
No.
Going to a cocoa.
No.
Going to a cocoa.
Going to a Google. We didn't even get to the going to a Google. Well, speed run pace is right. He's got an actual boxer. I think Gung Ho is a drunken boxer, if anyone is. Oh, damn it. I'm looking out now, though. Oh, what am I doing? I wonder if my death might have desynced the... Probably not. But maybe. Oh, jeez. Oh, there they... Oh, two at once. Right on cue. Fully synced with the music. Look at that mess. Get busy. Oh, damn it. Ah! Couldn't even get out of the way. No invulnerability on wake up for mortal men in this game. This tram was created for executive level street rumbles. That's the truth of it. That drove me energy. Okay, good enough. Time to abandon. I've got to go. I'm too tired. My vigor is plummeting southward. So excuse me. Farewell for now, you lot. I shall see you all in the future. I shall be back on Sunday for some more doings. I need stamina. I need all sorts of things. I shall see you then. I hope you'll all be well. I'm going to get my vigor back, as you all should. And I shall see you in future times. Oops, excuse me. I did the thing wrong there. I shall see you in future times. There we are. Don't know what I'm going to do on Sunday exactly. There's going to be something even more mysterious go down, no doubt. But whatever. That is a matter for then, and this is now, and it won't be a matter until that day comes, which it shall. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.